Oh, what are you doing? Psycho, I know you're excited. What's going on, guys? Come on, no. Hello. Wow. My neighbor's cute. One of them. No, dude! Oh my gosh, she's gonna get me killed. Come on. Come on. Come on, you asshole! No! Come on! No! Dude, no! You little asshole, bro. Now what? Why do you always do that? She always shits in the street, and I don't know why I feel bad. Like, chat, she always shits in the street. Let's go. Hey, no. Sorry. Let's go. Why does it go that way? It's like downhill. You would think. It makes no sense. Hi, Josh. She always out there making those. She be always making those. Oh. Come on. Oh yeah, Nelly, I got you something. I spent $10 on Nell today. Korean watermelon. Oh, snap. No, he's on fire. No, he's the best. She is the best, I know. Yeah, my push notifications didn't go out. Push notifications didn't go out. Let's ban you for being a dickhead. Sorry, bud, you're permanently banned. Now, let me get a bottle of Grey Goose. Yes. No, don't ban him. Oh, I already did. Like, I already banned him, dude. I'm sorry. But I'm not? Hello. How was your day? Very well. It's a nice day today out. It's really nice, yeah. I like when it's not too hot.
No bag?
No, I'll take a bag. Oh, thank you. All right. Yeah, I kind of need a bag, but okay.
Do you guys have any?
Nothing. No, that's not legal. You have to have a license. You have to have a food handler's license. He probably has one. They're really easy to get. You don't need a license to sell food. It's probably different in Texas. Chanel. Chat, where? Oh no, chat. I lost the bags. Oh wait, there they are. I had them in my hand for some reason. Why are they still in my hand? I literally been just holding on to these bags the entire time. I do that. Like, I'll hang on to stuff and I forget that I'm holding it. I literally do it all the time. Like, I forget I'm holding it. Oh my gosh. This is so scuffed. Oh my gosh, it's gonna fall, chat. No! Hey-oh. Shit in the bin. Oh, shit in the bin. No, no, the shit in the bin. What would you do for a Klondike bar? La 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 la. Klondike bar. You're poor. You're poor, you're poor, you're poor, you're poor, you're poor. You're poor, you're poor, you're poor, you're poor, you're poor. You're poor, you're poor, you're poor. Oh, almost dropped my bottle. Almost dropped my bottle of the goose. Goose. Oh, why is this door open? Is this for... Okay. No. Sorry. Come on. Come on, Nelly, let's go. You're funny. That guy's nice, chat. I like my neighbors. LA is kind of dirty, but it's okay. It is what it is. I'm gonna move out of here soon. Come on, no. No, wait. Ugh. Woo! We made it. We flippin' made it, boys. Yeah, I'm gonna move soon. Trust me, I'm moving to a bigger place. Alright. What a good day. I am so blessed. Thank you, Jesus. No. Look where I got Nelly. I was gonna give it to her tomorrow, but she can have one now. And she'll get a new one every day that I have to leave. Just to occupy herself. Look at that. Oh shit, Nelly. No. There you go, baby. Ready? Set. Go. Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. Right there. Come here now. Right? Hey, hey. Nelly, come here.
In today's Walk the Talk, Bloomberg's conversation about diversity in the workforce, we're putting the spotlight on Goldman Sachs. CEO Lloyd Blankfein is reportedly planning to step down as soon as this year. Diversity will be a top priority for his heir apparent, David Solomon. Solomon recently told the Women in Corporate Leadership Initiative, quote, You make progress, but the progress as you're looking at it day to day feels slow, and it feels slow because you're a big organization. But you know over time that will change. It's our job to change it. Joining us now to explore this topic is Bloomberg's Jordan Holman. Jordan, we know that Salman has been pretty active on the diversity.
Salman!
There's a number of ideas to the board not so long ago.
Wait, what about Salman?
Aren't we seeing an increase?
Hey, what are they talking about Salman Andy?
Representatives or executives at the senior level, because it's not there yet.
Right. No woman has run a major Wall Street bank before. And if David Solomon does become the next CEO, that pattern will continue. So at Goldman, they are looking at increasing the number of women who come into those entry-level positions. But we're not seeing the women come out on the other side of the pipeline on those executive teams. So there is a retention issue, and they're looking at that through mentorship and sponsorship initiatives.
So how long does it take before you get sort of a critical mass of women at senior ranks? I mean, what's the sort of trajectory within Goldman to reach the upper echelons of leadership?
It definitely takes years. And, you have
She's
to
not
think
neglected.
Goldman's a company
Nelly
where
has
they
to
wanna
stay
have
here
internal
during the day
candidates
while I go to
and
work like a
women
normal
CEO. So that's why it's
dog.
important to retain
What dog do you
women
know that
for
goes to
women.
work with their
For example,
owner?
This summer, they said that they want to.
I've never heard of people taking their dogs to work.
Women in their junior employee class, and so that's great. But there's only 2 women on their executive.
Unless you have one of those
team.
offices,
So now you have to,
that's
with
probably
groom
sucky.
them, promote them, have opportunities for them.
She had a grooming. She just had her grooming. She had a grooming a month ago. You know, I gotta ban you for slander. Banned for slander. You're permanently banned for slandering sweet Nellykins.
Right, her background's in government and philanthropy, and when you're looking for the next CEO, you're looking for those people who've been in positions of profit and loss, and she's not in that. So then when you look at the pool of women who are in that, it gets smaller and smaller, so then when it's time to select your CEO, you have nowhere to turn.
How does Goldman compare to its peers with this?
So Goldman's not alone when it comes to female representation. Citigroup and JP Morgan also have less than a quarter of women on their executive teams. So it's a conversation that needs to happen across all the banks of how do you get your first female CEO of a large bank.
You recently talked with Goldman Sachs' former HR head, Edith Cooper, who spoke about the bank's efforts to increase diversity, women as well as minorities. What did you learn from her?
So Edith Cooper spoke on a panel last week, and she said that Goldman is looking at the data. They're really trying to be data-driven about their diversity initiatives. So if the data's not saying that they're making progress and change, like Solomon said earlier, it looks slow, then they're going to switch it up. They're going to try new initiatives.
I'm sorry, boys. I'm out here working. So, I found out that Tim was actually arrested. I actually called the FBI, and I found out that he's actually with them. I called the same office that I called the first time, bro. I'm like, yeah, I want to do a follow-up. My name is Justin Shainberg. I'd like to do a follow-up. Call them. Say, my name is Justin Shainberg. I made a call the other day. I'd like to do a follow-up. Because it works that way, it's called doing a follow-up. You do a follow-up, and then they transfer you. And then you're gonna go talk to an agent. All right, so I wanna set up a fund so we can buy Johnny Boston some like flowers or something, or a wreath, because I can't really afford $300-400. But I think if we all chip in like $10, we could. I don't want any money. I don't want to make any money off of it. I don't want any money. How am I scamming if I don't want any money? Yeah, but the guy's dead. I feel bad. I don't want any money. I just want to get him one of these things from the channel. Like from our channel, you know, to show respect. He was an IRL streamer. Whether I knew him or not, he was still affiliated. I feel bad.
Right. I mean, it's very interesting. They said, let's run the numbers and see, is there a performance?
I say we plant a tree in Johnny Boston's name.
The whole business. And they found no. I mean, on fixed income, women slightly outperformed. Even mixed gender teams did better. And on equities, it was fairly close. Women slightly underperformed. So the numbers didn't back it up. They said there's no performance reason why women shouldn't be rising as the number of fund managers.
And in fact, the number of women-run fixed income funds in the U.S. has dropped precipitously. It's now, what, 14 in 2017?
Right. Those exclusively run by women, there's only 14. As of September 2017, that's all there was.
In 2004, it was 47.
Yeah.
I'm not scamming anyone. I actually want to plant him a tree, a weed tree.
So you talk to different people. What do they blame it on, or what do they attribute it to?
I didn't know he was dead. At the point in time, I didn't know he was dead. There was never confirmation. There was never confirmation. Nobody confirmed it. If there was confirmation, bro, if there was confirmation at the time, I would have, you know, said something in his name, bro. I feel horrible the guy's dead.
So that's why these organizations like
I feel bad he's dead, dude.
You know, educate college women. Hey, this is a great field for you, and you can perform.
Absolutely. Misconceptions also abound here, and I know this is something that Girls Who Invest is trying to fight as well. The idea that you have to be super quanti to run a fund. It's something that doesn't get communicated very well.
Right, exactly. I think some women think, well, maybe I could, you know, go into sales or banking or something in general, but to run a fund, you have to be just wicked smart and have to be great in math. And of course, those are great skills, but that's not all it requires. And women, it's about managing risk. Like Ann Walsh of Guggenheim said, you know, women are very savvy at managing risk, and that's especially in bonds. That's a big deal, you know?
What was her story? Because she started off on the state pension side, right?
Right. She's amazing. I mean, I said, is this right, this list of all your achievements? Yeah, she started as a degree. So I just happened to go to a pension fund, and then I learned about portfolio management, and then went on to just really work hard. MBA, CFA, law degree, you name it. She had to really stack the decks, but, you know, she achieved.
My car's been fixed. I was clickbaiting. I just needed brakes. My car wasn't broken. It's impossible for a man to learn what he thinks he already knows. Think about that one. Bro, we got bottles on bottles on bottles. Yo, we got bottles on bottles on bottles. Should I go buy another bottle? Wait. Should I go buy another bottle? Johnny is smiling down from heaven. God bless you, Johnny. I'm sorry I was mean. I didn't know you were dead. I don't know. I don't believe. Who the fuck's gonna believe Chicken Andy? Chicken Andy's a douchebag. Like, who the fuck would ever believe that little wiener? Who the fuck would ever believe that little pee-pee? Nobody. 6 more bottles. We already downed one, bro. We're gonna smoke one for John. We're gonna smoke one of these for John. For John. Dude. The bottle's on ball. Dude, where's that other bottle, dude? Wait, there was one more. I don't know if I killed it yet. I don't know. I killed you. I don't know. Alright. Pour up. Oh, these are the big goose glasses I had.
Early 1990s, Liberian native Richelieu Dennis co-founded Sundial Brands with the goal of creating natural hair and beauty products for consumers of color. In today's Walk the Talk, Bloomberg's ongoing conversation about diversity in the workforce, Jordan Holman sat down with Richelieu to talk about the rise of Sundial.
Hey.
When we started, there was nobody producing natural products that were efficacious and that were designed to work on different hair textures and on different skin types. And so what you had was a consumer who desired to have healthier products, natural products, but had no access to anything that actually worked. And so, you know, when you stand on the street corner, people tell you what they want. You better give it to them, otherwise it gets really cold, right? And so we started to take that feedback and started to incorporate that into the things that we were offering. And before you know it, we were selling to other vendors. We were bringing feedback from their customers and clients, and so very quickly we got to understand just how underserved women of color were around their hair and their skin.
What has the explosion of the natural hair movement in the U.S. done for your business?
Yeah, as women became more and more empowered or empowering themselves, I should say, to wear their hair natural, to express themselves as freely as they wanted to around the things that were important to them, that really started to drive the adoption of natural hair. And then they actually had products in Shea Moisture that delivered on the promise of what they wanted, right? So I think the two work hand in hand, and it really took off.
And that was Bloomberg's Jordan Holman speaking with Sundial Brands co-founder Richelieu Dennis. You can get the full interview on Bloomberg.com.
We help collect all of that, attach it to a profile, and act. It's the big data story. When I started the company in 2006, I saw this unbelievable opportunity around user-generated content. It changed the paradigm for all advertisers. There had to be a platform to protect the brand and get a defined result, which is a sale. That is the genesis of Loaded. My first year in business, we landed 9 customers on a proof of concept. I then went to venture capitalists and told them the story. And over time, I was able to raise $60 million. I woke up one day in 2011, I had a board meeting. I called our board together, I told them the trends and the data points I was seeing, and we made a decision to cut the company in half and walk away from a $30 million revenue line of business. We took the company and made a huge pivot. We went from about 100 employees down to 50. There was some overlap of customers, but most of the customers were net new customers that we had to go win around a different line of business. We went from a media business that was charging on a campaign basis to a software as a service business that was charging a monthly fee to manage data. One of the key things that happened during the process was what once was just a desktop experience, meaning your computer, suddenly became a mobile device, a television, an iPad. And that is why we bought a company called Admobius in 2012, simply focused on what was called the device problem. Cross-device. In a privacy-compliant way, we were able to stitch together profiles and audiences no matter how they were engaging with the brand. We've had about 500% growth in customers since 2014. We've 10x our employee base over the past 5 years. We're profitable. Developing profitability in a technology company is something I'm super proud of. Over the next 5 years, I would like to be a very large public enterprise. Almost every device and almost everything we're doing is connected to the internet. Microwaves, refrigerators, automobiles. There's information that's thrown off from that device connected to that consumer. I think there's an opportunity for a public company who is only focused on data, data solutions, and activating customer data. In a world where data is everywhere, we help our customers figure out what it all means. And that's the future of Loaded.
Bro, we chilling. Wake me up at 5 a.m. Wake me up at 5 a.m. Now, Belle, you being a good girl? Sweetheart. I love you. Hi, Nell. What are you doing? Oh, what are you doing, beautiful? Oh, you're so pretty. No, look at you, so cute. Early bird gets the worm? I always win in life. Alright. We need to pray. We need to pray for Tracy tomorrow. We need to pray for Tracy tomorrow. Tracy needs our prayers. We already prayed earlier, but I think we need to pray again. Tracy needs it. Tracy has court tomorrow, and it's very important that Tracy gets prayers so she can get Alistair back tomorrow. Please pray for Tracy. It will be permanent. She didn't kill a cat. I slandered her. I slandered her. She didn't kill a cat. I slandered her. I always win at life. I always win at life. Always win. I always win. Really? I think I know where I'm gonna put some money tomorrow. I had sushi earlier. I already ate dinner. I already ate dinner a while ago. SNCA. I think I bought some of them today. Yeah, I have 184 shares of SNCA. I did. I bought a bunch of SNCA today.
Only came about in 2009 when I was making a personal shift to a healthier lifestyle generally. And I realized when I was looking into nutrition and fitness that all of these beauty products actually contained a lot of toxins. I realized there was a real opportunity.
I got out of Wuhan, the food distribution. They were crashing dirty today. WNW, I got out of them today, bro.
I worked on a lavender farm.
Oh, I'm glad I did. Fuck me, dude.
I got a quick MBA.
What's up with that company, Wuhan Technology, bro? I got out. I'm like, fuck this, dude. I would have lost a lot more money.
Every single day talking to customers, figuring out what this needed to be. I raised a small angel round of $750,000. That lasted us almost 3 years.
I cut a loss, dude. I cut a loss of $150. I don't give a shit. I'd rather cut a loss of $150 and make money with the money that I have, with the 350. I'd rather make money with 350, right? And fucking lose all my money.
We decided that digital first was really going to be the only way that we could get the content out there and we could grow.
I already take that 350, dump it somewhere.
Very unique level of expertise. So we raised a round of $3 million to do that.
Woo!
We're
$3 million.
a digital-first team. We needed to build a new flexible tech stack. We're very lucky to be in Boston, to be surrounded by a ton of really awesome engineers and folks that are super passionate about mission-driven business as well. We spent a year and a half, building it out, figuring out how Full Lean should exist online. So it'll be between 70 to 80% online by the end of this year. Despite building a digital-first business, you can never truly replicate our in-store experience online. We have 2 brick-and-mortar stores right now, both in Boston. We'll be opening 4 this year, and if everything goes well, we'll open an additional 10 in 2019. We're going to continue growing content and education online in a huge, huge way. I think the real secret sauce to Full Lane is we're a highly curated portfolio. Since starting the business, we've tested between 800 to 900 brands. We have 75 brands in the store right now. It's not easy to get on our shelves. We don't carry any full brand portfolios. We carry what the best products are by the brand. It's helping in the repeat rates. It's helping in retention. We're now becoming known as the place to really, truly start your clean beauty journey.
Bro, I'm going to bed soon. I'm gonna shower and go to bed. No, I'm watching Bloomberg. Bloomberg is 24 hours live on YouTube. Huh. Don't talk about that cat killer. Do not talk about that cat killer. The guy tried to kill his cat, dude. Can I come forward with something? Can I come forward with something? I don't know what's gonna happen after I tell you this. How do I say this without putting my life in danger? How do I say this without putting my life in danger? Come on you. Ew, what do you mean, bro? What do you mean come on you? I don't want to say it because you're going to clip it and it's going to be used against me, and then I just don't want anybody to try and harm me. I don't know how to say an encrypted code because you're gonna clip it.
Our mission at Food 52 is to
Someone who isn't me
we are a comprehensive
was
resource
approached.
for home enthusiasts, and that means that we offer both content and
I can't say it.
and then community.
I can't say it. I can't say it.
Amanda and I both come from traditional print media backgrounds. We were editors and writers. In 2008, 2009, we saw this
nervous.
opportunity to create a brand around kitchen and home that lived on.
I'm nervous because I don't want them to come after me
$100,000
for exposing them.
To pay for the building of the official website. In 2009, when we launched, we started really with recipes. Then in
So when they wanted me to go on that RV,
seed round of $750,000, which we used to invest in building out our own e-commerce platform.
when they wanted me to go on that RV,
Our top line revenue and ad sales is the majority of the rest, with a very small bit being cookbook sales. The majority of our advertising is made about
I don't want to say it.
content. The events are also
I'm scared. I don't want to say it.
All of our lines of business. We do a lot of events with brands on the ad sales side, and then we have our own events.
I'm serious.
Often pop-ups where we're showcasing our products, which you can typically only buy online. Last year, during Cyber Weekend, we had an outage where the company
Yeah, that guy.
our sales tax
That guy.
down for over 12 hours. So we had just a total.
That guy.
What we decided to do
I don't know what to
was
say.
remove the sales tax functionality completely from the checkout process so that orders could get through and turn it to our advantage.
That guy told me in order for me to come with them on the RV,
Say to everyone, we will cover the sales tax. When you have a community that you really are talking to,
in order for me to go on that RV,
told us to have that
they wanted me to do this ritual.
by email, via
And I said no, because that's not,
to your advantage because you're that
it's not Christian like.
are touching 12 million.
It's not within my
Our
values.
unique visitor growth has been 65% over the past year. We're talking to Amazon Alexa about a partnership.
Like I was approached and I was asked.
Like offline or from brick and mortar. We're very close to profitability, and it is really one of our key focuses for the next 18 months is to become a sustainable business.
I already said too much. I literally already said too much. I literally already said too much. I shouldn't have said anything. These people are gonna fucking come after me, dude. Like, I'm scared. If something happens to me, then you know why. Yeah, they were trying to get me to do a satanic ritual. I'm good. Like, I've literally heard about this shit in Hollywood, but I never have been approached like that by someone. And the dude was like, no, it's cool, it's cool, it's cool, it's cool. We all did it. It's like, I'm good. They were trying to get me to, like, promise my soul to Satan for fame. Nah, bro. That's what I was asked to do. That's what I was asked to do. I want no part of that. I want no part of that, dude. Like, I've been holding on to that one in my gut for a long time. Like, honestly, I feel like this weight has been lifted off of me. I feel like I can fucking breathe. I've literally been keeping that secret for so fucking long, and it's been eating me awake. It's just, it's not kosher. I don't serve Satan. That's why I'm not famous. Because I don't serve Satan. That's why I'll probably never be famous. Because I don't serve Satan. It's not about here. It's not about the now. It's not. It's about the afterlife. It's about when your life ends, that's what it's about. It's not about now. Now is just, you spread the message. Spread the message of Him. Spread the good word. And you help people.
And what that did was it really forced us to simplify everything. And that philosophy has really stuck with us throughout the whole history of the company. It wasn't that sales.
I don't want any of that.
Right away, but it was like the people who knew about us loved us.
I sound like a tweaker.
First one, we started.
That's how they write you off when they don't understand.
Our first 7 restaurants.
When people don't understand, they just assume you're on drugs.
But we really had to get things right before we started. We had to raise a lot of capital along the way to help these restaurants.
My friend Janice Dickinson was raped by Bill Cosby.
About 4 years ago, one of our customers and friends approached us about
She said it live on Film On, like 3 years before any of those women went public with that. She said it, and at the time, everybody's like, oh, she's just saying crazy shit, she's on pills. Like if I said, I got fucked by Bob Saget, people would just be like, oh, SJC is crazy. But what if I really did get fucked by Bob Saget? You feel me? That's what happened to her. Like, imagine if I said, I got fucked by Bill Cosby, and everybody's like, oh, just crazy SJC. But I really did get fucked by Bob Saget. You feel me, bro? I really get fucked like Bob fucking. She did. She got fucked by him. I know Janice Dickinson. I do know Janice Dickinson. I used to hang out with Janice at Film On Studios. Sometimes her show was before mine, and sometimes my show was before hers. We had shows together. Big Bob Saget. Yeah, he does some really good stand-up comedies. I shouldn't have said Bob Saget. It was just the first name that came to mind because he has a funny fucking face. People will write you off as crazy when they don't understand. Nobody hated me on Battle Cam. Most people loved me. I was very well known on there. I made a lot of money. Alki loved me. Alki still loves me. Yeah! I did a great job. Janice by far. Janice's tits are fake. Yeah, I was famous on there. I was famous on there.
The idea for Swell really was I wanted to create a better looking water bottle that would convert people to actually carry a water bottle everywhere that they went to stop using those plastic water bottles. I started Swell with my own personal savings. I invested $30,000. I worked with a team of industrial engineers. The Swell bottle is triple walled stainless steel with a layer of copper on the inside. It's almost indestructible. The first year when I started Swell, I went to 17 trade shows. I stood in a lot of booths and I talked to a lot of customers. They would tell me, could you make it in this other color? Or could you make it in a bigger size? Because we would like to put lines to the product. Really, that first year was just a learning lab. It's been a real wild ride. We went from 3 million in sales.
Wow! Holy crap, 100 million sales? Yeah, but how many water bottles are you going to sell, lady?
The challenges that we faced is we outgrew our office. We outgrew our systems. We were running this company at $100 million last year on spreadsheets. We outgrew our website, and mostly kept up unless somebody famous tweeted about us and then everything went down. For me as a CEO, it was really hard to turn my attention.
I mean, I like the company, but it's like, how many are you going to sell? Who's going to buy these water bottles? I get it. Good idea. I mean, she already passed a certain cap. I mean, how many are you gonna sell?
I had the idea to launch a new line for Swell. It's originally launched in Target stores nationwide. It's a little bit less expensive. It was part of my idea that create something new for a different type of customer. Our customers love to collect them. We found that the average customer that has a swell at home has 5.5 bottles at home.
Why?
Today, we're a self-funded company. We don't have any outside.
Why do you have 5 of them? Wait, what?
But I'm always interested in potential advice and expertise. How could we potentially partner with someone that can help us grow bigger, faster, stronger? I'm not saying that anything's.
I want to know what her. I want to know. Yo, what's her Instagram? What's her Instagram? Anybody know her Instagram, bruh? Hey, yo, what her Instagram is? Homie? What? What's that? What's her Instagram? The fuck is this? Who that is? It's on this meme page. Oh my gosh. Heisenberg. That's so funny, dude. I'm not in danger, Skylar. I am the danger. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. Oh, this one's good. This one's good. Did you guys see this one yet? Did you guys see this one yet? Yeah. That one's good. Good. Get my face printed on a mask. I am the drug, Skylar. I cook the drugs. I am the chef, Skylar. Bro, is that Jonah Hill? That's Jonah Hill. Wait, is that Jonah Hill? That would be a perfect evil villain. Jonah Hill. My name is Jonah Hill. I was fat. No, I got mad. I got mad at everybody for calling me fat. But now I'm skinny. And I hate it. I want to be fat again. Bro, Jonah Hill.
Sustainability and environmental engineering, and became fascinating that was available to be able to grow crops.
I can show you the world. Shiny, shimmering, splendid. Oh my gosh, bro. The lonely stoner seemed to free his mind at night. Haters will say it's photoshopped. Haters will say it's photoshopped. Oh my god, bro. He probably did have to gain weight for a movie.
And then a really compelling partnership opportunity came along with Whole Foods Market, which at the time was one of our largest customers. And we crafted an idea to actually design and
Fuck you, bitch. It's the same shit you've been watching for years. calm your tits. All right? Listen here. I will slap your fucking face open, bro.
We were yet again sold out of the produce. So we started looking at Chicago, which is also a city with a thriving food culture and a consumer base that's increasingly demanding high quality fresh produce, and that facility is our largest until
it's a great idea. It's actually a really good idea. Wait, is this an actual place already?
This form of farming, which is known as controlled environment agriculture, is
Wait. Is this already a thing? Wait. Is this already a thing? I just had a really good idea for a concept. Because they already had something like that for a restaurant, but if you could do it on a wide scale. Wait, is this already a thing? What if they had a grocery store that grew its own food on the roof? Like this place, it's just a bunch of greenhouses. But what if you had grocery stores that just had greenhouses on the roof? Like it's just fresh. They're telling 24 hours. What if you could cut that down? You could harvest it in an hour. You could harvest it and put it on the shelf within an hour. Fuck that company. People want it now. What if you could have it organic and grown right there in a greenhouse? We are the future. That's what I'm saying. I have great ideas. What if? I mean, what if? But still, that should be a concept. Why can't you have 3 levels on top of a fucking grocery store? Why couldn't you hire a lobbyist to lobby to try and get tax cuts so you can get tax cuts for having growing your own food as a grocery store? All the grocery stores would do it. Yeah, it would kind of hurt farmers, but not really. It would actually help farmers out because farmers have to do a lot more work. You would still be able to get regular produce in, but the premium at the store would be the greenhouse. Psh! That's the idea. Like, you still get the produce as a regular store, but people pay a little bit more money to have it from upstairs, from the greenhouse on location. I think people would pay top dollar for organic greenhouse food that was picked right off the plant. Put a 1 in the chat if you would pay $1 more for a tomato per pound that was just picked off the vine. Like, just picked off the vine. Wasn't picked off the vine 3 days ago and sat on a fucking truck. Better than Whole Foods? Similar to Whole Foods? Bro, I could do... That's a great idea. How could I get capital for that? Of course it could be stopped. Amazon would take over so fucking fast. That idea, someone's had that idea before. That idea is out there. Okay, but it's not everybody. People in the city, they could have it grown And it could come from other greenhouse stores.
Happen to be a category that we fell in love with because we love obsession. We want to be a business that occupies a spot, a place in the customer's mind all the time. Shoes create that unique obsession. We think that we've got to be newsworthy. We've got to be different. We've got to have a story to tell.
Let's see what Josh thinks of my idea.
And it's not about markdowns. It's not about private sales. It's about.
See what Josh thinks.
We actually don't release.
Well, you can. It's a fucking great business model.
All at once. The way we describe our company to the consumer is we're old world meets new world. We identified very early on in business creation a team in Italy that I had some history.
Cheapest tomatoes. See, there's no money in tomatoes. If you look at tomatoes, it's really easy to grow tomatoes. What you want to grow is something hard that's not easy to get your hands on that people want. That's how you make money. Something people want that they'll pay top dollar for. Literally, go look on a shelf in a grocery store. What would someone pay top dollar for? That is kind of difficult to grow. Hi, Nelly. Hello. What's going on? I'm live. I had an idea. I'm live. I'm on. Yes, I'm live. I had an idea. I had a. Wait.
Like the rich side of town.
I want you to hear this idea.
Okay.
Wait, where'd you go?
Like I'm online. I look up mansions, like Bell Harbor or Golden Beach.
Yeah.
Go to the really big houses.
Yeah.
And on like for the county where you pay the taxes.
Yeah. You're looking at the map where the people live.
Right. So, and then you Google their name.
Yeah, it's public information. Yeah, you're creeping on people. Go on.
And I'm just saying, I found like the CEO of Sears. I found his house. I found Norman Bremen, who owns Bremen Cadillac. I found his house. And what else did I find?
People are searching your house right now.
What?
People are searching your house right now.
Probably.
They're like, that's where SJC grew up.
What?
You live where I grew up.
Did I?
That's a famous house.
What?
It's a famous house right there. That house is famous. That house is worth at least $1 million. Because I lived there. I grew up there.
I didn't tell you.
You didn't move.
Yes, I did.
Wait, you sold that house?
I sold the house.
You're lying. You're full of shit.
I sold the house. I don't live there anymore.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah.
You're bullshitting me.
Yeah.
No, you
All right.
didn't.
Okay. All right.
No, here, let's Google it. Let's see who lives there now, because I could look it up. I have an idea.
What's your idea?
A line of grocery stores similar to Whole Foods, but it has a greenhouse on top. And people pay a premium price for the greenhouse groceries.
All right.
Why wouldn't people do that?
Give me a price.
Why wouldn't people pay $1?
Yeah, they do it in Disney World.
Why wouldn't people pay $1 more per pound?
They do hydroponics in Disney World.
No, I'm saying above the grocery store. Like, you go grocery shopping, and above you, they're growing your food.
Oh,
Not everything. You can't really just grow everything. It's not really that possible yet. Because some things, yeah, I don't know. It was just an idea. But why couldn't that be a concept yet?
You know what's weird? I buy dirt at Home Depot, and I throw some seeds in there for different plants, like flowers and shit. And sometimes nothing grows in the dirt, not even weeds. that weird?
Do you put food in there?
I've always put nutrients, yeah.
You have to put nutrients. Like, you learn over time that nutrients is what... Maybe the seeds are just bad. You have to pop the seeds.
Well, I learned something else. If you take a sponge...
Yeah, and you pop them. That's with any hydroponics.
And you go down the middle of the sponge.
Yeah.
And then you open that little slit and you throw some seeds down to that little slit.
Yeah, any seeds.
Yeah.
And you keep it wet.
And then you look like in a week, and
They'll sprout. And then you take them and you throw them in dirt. And then they'll pop up.
Then I take and get dirt from the ground, not Home Depot dirt.
No, dirt from the ground's not always good because there could be bad bugs in there.
Well, it does. Well,
You don't want to have those bad bugs. At the same time, if you take some dirt from Home Depot and you mix it with the dirt in the ground, that's actually really good.
Yeah, that's okay. That'll work sometimes, depending on what you're putting in.
No, you just take that. You should go get some dirt from Home Depot. And it's just because you're putting nutrients back into the ground. You have to put nutrients back into the ground because when you grow and you grow and you grow and you grow too much, you're taking all the nutrients from the ground. And usually when the plants die, you want that shit to die so that all that nutrients goes back into the ground so you can grow with that again. All that stuff, like when you don't throw that out, you just let it go back into the ground. You let it rot into the ground so you get nutrients. I'm not a dirt expert. We used to fucking have a farm in the backyard, more or less.
Like when he does the grass, I want you to throw it here because I want to compost it.
Yeah. Yeah, sure, why not?
Because he always throws it in the garbage can. It's like, no.
Yeah, why would no? You want to compost the grass because the grass is going to have nutrients for the dirt. It's really good for the dirt.
Well, I want the grass to go back into the grass because when the old grass breaks down...
Yeah, it goes into the dirt. It's really good.
Its body to it.
It's really, really good. And it thickens everything up. Poor fertilizers.
I think we're going to get legal weed here in 2022.
I'm from Florida. We grow stuff, I guess. So you're just going to have a farm in your backyard?
Control of the grow and the sale.
So how many plants are you going to grow?
No, you're not allowed to grow any plants in Florida.
You know I can grow plants here in California.
What?
I can grow
12.
six. I can grow 6 flowering and 12 veg.
Well, okay.
Or something like that. Or is it 3 or is it 6 and 6? I don't fucking know.
With 2 different lighting systems.
Yeah, you have to have one on the top and one on the bottom. If I could do one on the top, see, I don't have room. I would have to throw out this table, but I like this table.
How tall? Yeah, but growing in a tent.
I have really tall ceilings.
Like, you need to have tall ceilings.
I have extremely tall ceilings.
Growing in a tent, you don't get the height. You don't get the.
But the only downside is all my shit's gonna get moist, and I don't want that.
Well, and now if you put it in a tent, you get a tall enough tent. Like if you could do tents one on top of each other.
I don't want all my shit getting moist.
No, you got to put a vent, and you put the vent out the window.
Yeah.
No, that's good because California doesn't have high humidity.
No.
Like down here.
No, but it can get humid inside from moisture. I just don't want to fuck with it.
How much are you allowed to sell weed?
Here? I am allowed to, quote unquote, gift another adult up to an ounce of weed and 8 grams of extracts.
Okay, so let me ask you a question.
I could do it on limited times.
I have this ounce of weed, right?
You have an ounce of weed.
I can't sell it to you. So I'm gonna.
You can sell it to me. You can sell it to me.
So I can sell you the pencil, and the pencil comes with an ounce of weed.
Some shit like that. Yeah, you're buying the pencil, but the pencil comes with an ounce of weed. Some shit like that.
Are you allowed to do that? So you're only allowed to sell an ounce at a time?
They do some shit like that. No, I don't know. I mean, they don't really highly strictly enforce all that. They really, really, really don't. Why, you want to open a shop here?
Like Rosie used to say.
There's locations.
Bologna sandwiches.
Hey, all these shops, they want them to look like you're walking into a 7-Eleven.
Yeah, like here.
No, it's not like there. No, you have...
No,
Here, there's shops where you walk into it. There's no gate. There's no nothing. There's someone at the front at a podium, and then you walk up to like a counter. There's no walking through no doors.
You gotta walk into a waiting room.
Big.
And then
Nope.
introduce into the back room.
Nope.
And here,
none of that.
You don't display weed.
Here, they display it right there in your face on the fucking billboard. They put it right on the billboard, right on the highway.
I bought a quarter ounce of shake.
Ew.
22% tea.
Don't do that.
$55.
Don't do that.
Why?
That's bad.
It's good weed.
It's not.
I got it from the dispensary.
Whatever, man.
It's good. You know what it is when they're trimming the buds?
Yeah, I know it. I know what shake is. I don't smoke shake.
And they sell it on Wednesdays at do they have True Leaf there?
I don't fuck with no shake.
Do they have True Leaf in California?
Nah, that company would never ever be able to compete here.
I think it would, but
no, they would not. This market is so oversaturated, and it's.
Oh, that's true.
And I can go get an ounce for $150 to $200 for an ounce.
What?
Light deprivated weed. I get an ounce. I get a half an ounce for $100 all day long.
I get a whole ounce for $100.
Yeah, but you're getting shake. I'm getting buds.
Yeah, well, you can get buds. You get the little bitty buds.
No, I get fat buds.
And you can get fat buds, but it's
no, I get like chat. How's that weed that I fucking get from that one spot over on Melrose that they let us stream in? Like for real, how is that? Like, would you say? Because that shit lasts me a hot minute when I fucking be. I'm just saying, you can find better. There's got to be deals. There's got to be better deals.
Yeah, they have deals.
Like what? How much for half an ounce of buds?
The cheapest cart you can find.
No, not our cartridges. Fuck the cartridges.
For half a gram.
Cartridges are
not even a half
shit.
A gram. 48.
It's all Hermes. I don't want no fucking shitty Hermes plants. Yeah, fuck that. Fuck Burner. Fuck that guy. Hey, don't spend your money at that guy's weed shop ever. Fuck that guy.
No matter what they're listening to, reading, watching, or generally consuming.
You heard me? Hey.
What?
Don't go to Cookies.
They don't have cookies here.
Soon. Don't waste your money there. Their Jungle Boys is gonna be there soon. They're building their dispensary and they're gonna be growing there. Don't go to Cookies. Do not fucking waste your money there. I went to Cookies. Right? I spent like $150 fucking dollars on like chat, what did I get? I got the Gary Payton. I remember the Gary Payton. And what else did I get? What else was that? Burner was only good in Frisco back in the day. And then he ran off his name and then just like started doing other shit. Yeah, I got a fucking scam. Yeah, I got a Hermes fucking plant. Yeah, the white runts. Yeah, I spent like $150 at this shop, right? I went to Cookies on Melrose. I spent like $150. I get the Gary Payton, which is like the best fucking weed right now. Supposedly, right? I find like fucking 3 seeds in the shit. I was pissed off. I found 3 seeds.
You should find. Were they hollow?
60, no, solid. 60 $60 an eighth I'm paying. I found 3 fucking seeds. I called them up and I cursed them out. I said, never come to your fucking shop again. They're like, oh, well, you could come exchange. Shove it up your ass. Nah, you don't. That's you're advertising. You're advertising a premium product. All right. You're advertising this premium product to the public. I'm getting 3 seeds. No, I should never get seeds. Those are Hermie plants. I don't want that. All those seeds have all the THC in it. I'm not getting stoned off that. I'm not getting medicated off that. I don't even know what those fucking seeds are, bud. Them seeds are fucking, I don't know. Somewhere on this desk.
I throw them in the dirt and see if they grow.
I don't have anywhere to put. I don't have anywhere to put them. I would get a tent and all that, but I don't have anywhere to put them. Listen, I can go down to TLC. Look at this. TLC Collective. I can go get 10 seeds for like $100. And that's really good, actually. That's actually really good. From TLC. What? Yes. As far as I know. They're from TLC.
Luxury bedding destination that's online only and direct to consumer.
Dustin, I'll talk to you later.
All right, I love you. Bye. $200 for what is this?
Used to shopping with apparel or other items online.
Jungle Boys.
We first started with some of our savings, let's say about $20,000.
It's Topanga Canyon.
Build a website, do a photo shoot,
cross with Jungle Cake. And you get 10 seeds. I get Florida Kush.
Another $100,000 or so. That got us to our Kickstarter, where the goal of Kickstarter
For I don't know if they have any wedding cake. That's a hard one to get. From these guys, I don't know about those seeds. Florida Sunrise, Beach Cake.
Social media has been really, really important to building the brand.
Yeah.
Getting the word out. There's some logical people that are in market for our product.
Spiked Mai Tai. I get spiked Mai Tai. I get Florida Pie, Florida Strawberries, Florida Sunrise, Florida Wedding, which is wedding cakes crossed with TKB.
We're very confident
and
in someone's hands that they're gonna love it.
Let's
we
see.
didn't take any funding until very recently. We bootstrapped the whole thing, so we had to sell to buy.
Yeah, TKBX1.
Sell all of our inventory.
This one, Skittles Kush is Skittles Cake, crossed with TKBX1. Jungle Boys have top line genetics. Dad. Dad. Where are you going? Alright, goodbye. I'll talk to you later. Good night. Love you too. Good night.
Business in year 1 or 2. Our first year of sales.
Bro, I should go over there and get some fucking seeds, bro. Dude, they got seeds for days. Oh, shit. Triangle Canyon, Florida Kush. Perfect Triangle. Florida Oranges. Perfect Triangle is Perfect OG crossed with TKBX1. All the genetics are right here, boys. You can just go down there and buy these genetics. I mean, $200, you got to think about it. You're paying like how much per plant? It's like $20 a plant. People buy clones. Yeah, but the seeds are the best ones. You can't get clones of this shit. You have to grow it from the seed. Growing top shelf quality weed is really hard to do. No, it's not. If you seriously don't neglect it. I'm fucking autistic as shit, okay? I pay attention to detail for things. Like, I pick off leaves that shouldn't be there so I can let light into the middle because I want it to grow a certain way. Like, I envision how it can grow. I wanna put a tent in here and we can fucking like, look. All right, I'll show you my room and what I have. Like, all right, I really don't this table. I like my table. I really don't want to sacrifice that. I enjoy my table. All this shit here, I don't know what to do with, bro. And I don't want a fucking tent like poking out. I need to get a bigger place. Indoor weed farming? Bro, I would love to do a growing channel. Like, I would just start a growing channel. I wouldn't do it on this channel because I wouldn't jeopardize my main channel. I would do it in a totally different email. I would set up a whole channel and we would just do it SJC Grows. I think that would be a nice channel to do. SJC Grows would be great. I know there's tents on Amazon. Bro, I bought a whole kit once on Brent's credit card. I had to return it. I told Linda I would pay her back. I did on Brent's credit card once, bro. Oh man, they made me return it. Linda freaked out, bro. I lied. I said, "Oops, I thought it was my card." Bruh. That would have been lit, but I would have had no fucking room. I would have had no room at all. Yo, you know his trip in the house I lived in at the time?
Scuffed is a personalized online shopping service for women who wear sizes 14 and above.
Alright, I'll tell you what I was gonna do.
Make up about 67% of the population in the US, and pretty shockingly, make up only 17%.
So, where I lived at the time, I was going to... There was a fucking attic hole. There was like a crawl space, not an attic, but you know, it's kind of an attic. And there was a fucking hole like right there in my room. And I was seriously considering just fucking growing up there discreetly. Like, I'd been up there before, and there's just nothing up there. Like that. Oh, man. I'm not evil. I'm actually good. I'm a good person. I have a good heart. Dude. I was almost gorilla growing. It was such a scuff addict too. Mold for sure, yeah. I would have gotten mites and mold.
Manhattan to find the best merchandise in our customer sizes to send. Eventually, we were able to work with a group of designers that agreed to partnering with us to expand what they were offering.
You can't grow discreetly. It's hard.
To develop 8 brands that are exclusively at Dia, and those brands.
Like, it's actually really hard to grow discreetly.
We recently elevated the call that we were making to brands by taking out a full-page ad in the New York Times on the first day of Fashion Week, really calling on brands to step up. The conversation around inclusivity in fashion is one that is had often, but what we haven't seen yet is an actual movement.
Yeah, I would have cooling problems for sure.
Producing the garments that women can wear, and that's a role that we can play, that we feel a responsibility to play, and that we're very excited to play for our customers. The core of our product is understanding our customer as well as is possible. We serve women who are very early in their style journey and some who are much farther along in terms of understanding what they like and what they don't like. And the goal of the service is to really meet her where she is. And it really becomes an iterative relationship where we're showing her product, she's giving us feedback, we're showing her better product, she's giving us feedback, and over time, we get to know her incredibly well. Our mission at Dia is to be the beloved brand of plus-size women.
Alright, I gotta take a shower soon, dude. I got stuff to do tomorrow. Melatonin. Nah. We need to do something for M History Month. It's coming up. Gotta do some preparations. See, look, R.I.P. Bjorn. Don't say that, bro.
I remember launch really vividly. February 2010. We made it live February 15th. We didn't tell our friends or family because we didn't know the website would work. Immediately the orders started pouring in. We hit our first year sales targets in 3 weeks. Sold out our top 15 styles in 4 weeks and accumulated a wait list of over 20,000 people. We had to start cutting class because we were full-time students at Wharton at the time, getting our MBAs. It was really crisis management. We had orders coming in. We actually didn't have enough inventory to fulfill those orders. We had to think about a communication strategy, customer service policy. We would just profusely apologize, but also explain to people what was going on. We just launched. We didn't expect to have this much demand. And when you tell people the details, they can have patience and they can understand and sympathize. Brands build relationships with customers, much like human beings build relationships with other human beings, and that's through vulnerability. Our first store was actually my apartment. We laid out the glasses on the dining room table, and that was our first foray into learning about the bricks and mortar world. So we did a pop-up, we bought an old yellow school bus, ripped out the interior, and turned it into a mobile store. Went to over 15 cities across the country. In each city, we would be in roughly 3 locations, so we could tell you which intersection performed best for us. So suddenly we had a roadmap for where to open stores. We now have 46 stores across the country. It's really been an important part of Warby Parker's growth. We founded Warby Parker to create a company that would do good in the world. At the very beginning, we committed to distribute a pair of glasses.
Hey, I win.
We've now distributed several million pairs of glasses to people around the world. We've always believed in aggressive but sustainable growth. This mentality of move fast and break things. We believe in moving fast.
John Connor. I like John Connor.
Let's make sure it's not catastrophic. By staying focused.
What about John Cena? John Cena's better. Bro, is that EBZ in a wig? Wait. Bro, is that EBZ in a fucking wig? is EBZ in a wig? Dude, what's EBZ doing in a wig? Dude, EBZ in a wig just hit me up on Tinder. What the fuck? Dude, it's EBZ in a wig! What the fuck? Dude, I swear, look! EBZ in a wig! What the fuck? Dude! No way I matched with EBZ in a wig! Dude, what the actual fuck? That's crazy, mind you. Ebenezer, what are you doing? Dude, what is he doing? Oh my gosh. Oh my. Bro, it is EBZ. I shit. Dude, that kid, bro, that's EBZ in a fucking wig. Fuck out of here, bro. Bro. Only EBZ would post like this. Come on, bro. Nobody else would pose like that. Only EBZ would. Come on, bro. EBZ. Dude. Ebenezer. So weird. Why does he do that? Hit her up? Nah.
Alright, thank you very much for coming here. We are...
Tell Alka I need 3 million shekels.
At least until your appointment, I seem to have the most unpronounceable name. But now, we will keep it as far as... This conference is called the...
I made EBZ in Hawaii. What do you mean? If I didn't go on that trip, it would have been boring as shit. Prove me wrong. I made EBZ. Prove me wrong. If I weren't there to trigger EBZ, you wouldn't have had content. Prove me wrong. I went on a volcano, homie. I was on a volcano. I was on a mountain. Dude, we went up this mountain. Ice had me drive up the fucking mountain, bro. He literally had me drive up the mountain, okay? He literally had me drive up the mountain, all right? Everybody else was too autistic. Sam was too autistic. Would you trust EBZ to drive that fucking thing? Nah. I got to drive it. That shit was dope, bro. That shit was dope. I actually got to drive the fucking 4x4 up the mountain. That was actually fucking dope. Like, I'm not even gonna front, bro. I'm not even gonna front. That was fucking cool, dude. I had to drive a fucking Jeep 4x4 up a fucking mountain, dude. Okay, not everybody can say that they fucking did that. Where Joe Rogan goes to do motherfucking hallucinogenics and shit. My name is Joe Rogan. I'm gonna take the 4x4 up the cold ass mountain where it's almost snowing. The fucking dumbass Joe Rogan made us go up the hill because Paul heard Joe Rogan goes up there to do drugs or something. We're gonna go up there and do edibles. Like, fucking autist. Paul's definitely more on the spectrum than I am. Like, I'm on the spectrum, but like, I have limitations. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I should do that in my dick. Ah! Bro.
Yeah, listen, it's not going to, I don't know.
We win. Wait. There it is. Great goose. It's a goose! I like it to get cold first. I'm doing the LA thing where I eat like once a day, but only like that much. It's really good. It's super healthy. No, I gotta mix it with juice. I gotta throw some juice in it. Who the fuck drinks vodka straight, bro? I don't understand those people. I don't understand those people. And for the record, a martini's fucking disgusting. Don't ever order a martini. That shit is nasty. That shit is classy. Fucking martini. Ugh. Bro, that shit tastes like ass. Hell yeah, bro. After the first down, just goes down. Goes down, all of it. Yo, Karma G, can you check your inbox and help me with that T-shirt so I can fucking like, I'm bad with the sizing.
I think that they are honestly a bit relieved with how we are engaging with them because I think that the engagement is now real. I think they feel like we're out there, we're genuine because we've learned our lessons of the past. And I do think that
What do? I usually go IRL, but recently I've been doing other stuff to create income. And now we're going to go back doing, I think on the weekends, I'll just do IRL. How about that? We'll just do weekend streams. Like Friday at 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock. That's when the weekend starts for us.
Yeah, I do. I think that the company was.
I suggest you carry a few large, extra large, and mostly extra, and double. I need to get some motherfucking, the quad XL. The quad XL for the boys. Woo! Mostly Quad XL. we got special sizes for the homies.
Imagine this audience.
Hey, that's Middle America, fam. I don't talk bad about Middle America. Middle America, they get big. They get big. It's all that corn, bro. It's all that fucking corn in the middle of America. There's just corn everywhere. Always corn or something. Was that Nebraska? Nebraska. Nebraska. Soy. No soy. No soy. Johnny's ghost will not haunt me. Me and Johnny have never met. Johnny has no idea I even exist. Karma's not going to hit me, but positively. Always. I get positive karma. Positive karma. Positive karma. Positive karma. Positive karma. Positive karma. That's I don't do wrong to people. I don't care about goat cheese. She tried to call me tonight. I don't give a fuck. Fuck that bitch.
Listen, I hear some groans. Listen, I heard a couple of groans. 1.3 million people die from car crashes every year. 1.3 million people die from car crashes every year. That doesn't count an estimated 20 to 50 million people that are injured. This is actually a public safety issue. If you look at cars, 96% of cars, 96% of time, cars are sitting there not being used. Huge amount of
damn, bro.
That's caused by these cars being in the road, and a huge amount of wasted time. So the safety is there. Electrification is absolutely key, and sharing these platforms is going to allow us to be much safer and also put our assets where they add value.
It's quite interesting because when you first came in, I remember you sounding somewhat more skeptical about self-driving cars. You've been converted, is that
the choir has spoken and I'm listening. It's pretty exciting technology out there. But again, it will be a hybrid technology for some period.
What about flying cars? Like anything slight surprise?
Yes, that's a great topic that we're elevate. I know. I wish that I was available. We'll launch it here if we can. But battery technology is allowing us to have multiple rotors on planes, or helicopters, if you want to call them that. These rotors that are much smaller will be much quieter than helicopters that are much quieter, much safer. If you add sharing into the equation, you can actually get the economics of what you did it in leasing within 5 to 7 years to a place where normal people would think about taking these flying cars. That'll be the beginning, and then it's about scaling. And we're working with a number of partners.
I think the regulation of flying cars, I've heard some proponents of it argue that it might be easier than it has been on driverless cars, because driverless cars you have to deal with existing roads, existing everything. Flying cars, essentially you're going into open space.
I think that mayors that are forward-thinking understand that traffic and pollution are a real issue, and I think flying cars.
I think that's the best thing I could do with my money. I think the best thing I could do with my money is buy a condo back east. What do you guys think about that? I bust my nuts. I bust my nuts here for 2 or 3 years. 2 or 3 years, bro. By the time I'm 35, we could go east.
Driving back somewhat reluctantly back to the real world. You had Reggie Fisher who came in with you. Yes, director. Last week.
Fuck Detroit. Fuck Detroit. I want to be close to where I grew up. I want to be in Miami, bro. Please. I don't want to go to Detroit. No, don't go. We're gonna figure it out. I'm gonna buy more of this company tomorrow when the market opens. I just had to wait for money to transfer.
That's not interesting. I do think seriously though the global scope that our company brings is important. Our being able to build technology that we can amortize essentially everywhere in the world is hard, but it is part of the fundamental value that we introduce. So I would look at Uber very much as a global brand. That said, we're going to look at all opportunities. At this point, we are leading forward in 2018. For us, it's going to be a very much a leading forward year. With that, I'm not trying to...
Bro, I'm not going to fucking Detroit. I'm going to fucking Detroit. We're going to Miami.
Well, listen, SoftBank is a very important shareholder. They're a large shareholder, and many of our shareholders.
Many of them for me to beforehand. Oh my gosh, many of them.
On board, and we'll have those discussions at the board. Strategy.
Bruh, I'm turned up. I'm about to go to bed.
That's not very, unfortunately, a role in this moment. Actually, last week questions, and nothing to do with that. There's one very obvious question: do you think that you solved that part of the culture? And secondly, do you think that is this time this is a real revolution and it's going to stick?
I think that what was happening at Uber was serious, and I think that while what was difficult, I think the $60 blog was probably one of the best things that happened to Uber. It started a movement that's incredibly important movement of the company. I'd be reticent to say that it's solved, but it's not an endemic issue within the culture of the company. And I think the company has learned, and I think the company took very harsh and appropriate steps to make sure that kind of behavior is absolutely clear that kind of behavior is not accepted in any way, shape, or form of the company, regardless of where you are, regardless of if you're a great performer or not. So I think we're at the right place for Uber as a company, but I think in general we are not where we need to be in terms of women in senior positions, making sure that we're welcoming of women in technology, and can help a great kind of bottoms-up energy there, but we're not where we need to be, and we have a lot of work ahead of us.
The issue of talking about the top performers, is that looking back? Is looking forward for many of the people in this room, because a lot of people's businesses which will be affected by this. If you had to give lessons to other people who are now looking at this issue perhaps more seriously than they have done before, is the really bad issue, and I suppose I'm thinking in some ways about the media industry, is that giving top performers more room for manoeuvre or whatever the people, or more discretion than people thought, because the top performers need to be treated the same as everybody else.
I think they absolutely need to be held accountable. One of the really valuable lessons that I got early in my life is actually Jack Welch, and he said it's very tempting to allow top performers to misbehave in any way, but for me, he was talking about being aligned with a CEO. Sometimes you allow top performers, the tendency is, well, let them get away with some kind of behavior that is not the right behavior because they're so good. And what Jack told me very early on is that it's the top performers who are problematic culturally that are the most dangerous because they have followership within the company because people look up to them. So he's like the dumb person who is bad culturally. He's not the problem because everyone says, well, that's a dumb person, so who cares? It's the smart person who has followership. So it is incredibly important for the top performers to actually be held to account more radically than anyone else because they're the ones who have followership at the company and they have to set the example. So for me personally, that has absolutely guided how I've managed. Expedia was a company that had, excellent cultural values, and one of the first things we did was to go out and reset our cultural values.
Why stream just to be on your phone? I was reading about money. I just read about money.
And we set out to change behavior out of it, and I think that the company was thirsty for it, and we are starting on a path that I believe is going to be a positive path.
That's the question. I hope you won't regard as a cheap shot.
Bunch of M's.
I think, listen, Travis was the CEO of the company, and he had incredible followers, and he was helping out, right? I mean, he's no longer the CEO of the company, and he's a board member. He's a big investor, and so he's absolutely going to play a part on the board. But we've also been very clear in the company that we do have to make a break with the past, with how we behave as a company, and to some extent with the new CEO being a very different kind of a CEO. So in the end, we have to be held accountable, and I think that Travis was held accountable, and at this point, he's a board member and a constructive one at that.
If you look around the world now, where do you see the next competitors to be? Obviously, got Lyft, people down there.
Yes.
Where else do they come from?
Well, I think that the world of autonomy. The position of the car manufacturers, the position of, for example, Google, who's developing Waymo and Waymo autonomous technology, you're going to get a lot of players interested in the space. And a lot of people think about Uber and ride sharing as a significant enterprise, and it is. But the fact is that we account for less than 1% of miles driven on the road now. When autonomy comes in, that number over the next 10 years is going to be closer, I believe, to 15 to 20%. So, because we're not yet a true alternative to car ownership, and I believe that as you bring autonomous and you bring the price of mobility down and make it available to everybody, everywhere, then we become a real alternative to car ownership, and that really opens up the market for us, but it also opens us up to many more competitors.
Is Google at the forefront of those competitors at the moment?
Google is one of many. I think that they've developed very strong autonomous technology, but what we think, which is exceptional, is having autonomous technology.
What? No, bro.
Which allows us to use autonomous in very rapid.
Twitter lost $4 billion today. Why? Because they banned Trump I mean, he was trying to make violence. That's what they said, but I don't know. I can't always agree with what they say, because they lie a lot.
There's an inherent attraction to light and being human. And I think on a very deep psychological level, light is this way in which we experience the energy surrounding us in a very personal manner. My name is Matt Dunning. I'm the founder of Light Bright Neon Studio, and we manufacture, produce, and restore and design. Origins of the creative content of a lot of the work at Light Bright comes from a variety of sources. Sometimes people come with a napkin sketch, some people come with Adobe Illustrator file, and we have a whole design team who then we kind of work together to help create a layout of what it might look like. Scale it up and create a paper template using a pen plotter. And that paper template actually becomes our guide for what we're going to bend the neon to. We take from the office into the glass shop. The right size tubing.
I gotta go to bed, dude. I gotta shower and go to bed.
From there, we heat up the glass tubing. The torches heat the glass well in excess of 1,000 degrees in order for it to get into its molten state. We heat up and bend the glass tubing to match the template. One of our chandeliers has over 100 different bends in it. So each one of those bends has to be marked for a heated up bend. We also have to allow the glass to cool between the bends so that the next area can be worked on and heated up in its own unique fashion. Turns into spaghetti, and then we have to make sure that that spaghetti lines back up and cools to the template. We use a blow hose to connect our mouth to the tube, create a volume loop that's closed, and we can control the pressure in there of our mouth. There's just a variety of challenges that come up inherently in working with glass. Glass can crack due to stress, and sometimes you'll just have a batch that all it wants to do when it gets near a torch is crack. After we've bent various components, we have to go in using the crossfire and the hand torch and actually weld all of those pieces together. The last step on that is then to weld on electrodes onto either end. Each one of those steps is very, very specific. I draw inspiration from so many different experiences. It's hard to come up with one thing that's particular, but one of the ways that I really am able to connect with the creative is to float. Floating is a similar experience to meditation, to psychedelics, going into a blackened room and laying out in a body of water and salt that's heated to your body temperature, and it allows for all sort of external stimulation to fall away. And your internal world really begins to bubble up and manifest. You really get to experience a different relationship to your mind. so challenging and so rewarding. And those things are so intertwined that there's no way of separating them out.
Alright, I'm gonna call this chick. I wanna see if she answers. If she doesn't answer, I'm gonna block her. I'm blocking her.
Just continue to experience new and different things through the medium. It's that close to me at this point. Once the neon tube is completed, we have to hook it up to our manifold for bombarding. The manifold is opened, a vacuum is drawn. We check the tube for leaks with our Tesla coil. We close the tube back off and we heat it up using a very large and powerful transformer. As the tube is heated up, it releases anything that's not inert inside the tube and we evacuate that out. We introduce the gas into it. And we seal the tube off, sealing into that tube whatever gas we introduced into it. And my favorite part of making a neon light is when you see it lit up for the first time. Different gases, when electrified, emit different wavelengths of light. Neon gas is this very bright orange, fiery red color. Argon gas creates a very intense blue, but that light output that is produced can then be expressed in a different wavelength by coating the inside of the tubes with a phosphor coating that takes that one wavelength of light and emits a different wavelength. We bring it over to the aging table where we hook it up to an aging transformer and allow it to settle, age the gas in that we've introduced to it. There's always a stray particle of something left inside the tube. But that time that the oxide coating can act to scrub whatever is left inside the tube while things are getting settled. Once the tubes are aged in, we move on to our process of assembling two halves of the fixture together in a jig, gluing up the center of the fixture to its spindle. Once the adhesive dried, we would connect the wires from the fixture together into a transformer and return them on.
Am I sad? I'm very happy.
Part of what we love about what we do here is that we try and put out into the world the kind of things that we'd like to see.
And it's not even just because I'm drunk. I'm just happy. I feel good.
I get to see it illuminated. There's ineffable qualities to it. To me, it is this insight into the inner workings of the universe. It literally is. It's a way of looking at what is surrounding us in the cosmos and in the light.
Alright, I gotta go.
This is Bloomberg Daybreak Middle East. Our top stories this morning. President Trump faces a second impeachment hearing, possibly on Wednesday, unless Mike Pence removes him first. The vice president vows to speak with his boss. And as reports say, the FBI is warning of plans for armed protests in all 50 state capitals and in Washington, D.C., days leading up to President-elect Joe Biden's inauguration. The UK removes the UAE from the travel corridor or rather after a spike in COVID cases in the Gulf nation. Will have the latest on the coronavirus. And Saudi Arabia prepares to return to global capital markets with a $5 billion bond sale to help plug the hole caused by last year's crash. Good morning from Dubai. This is Bloomberg Daybreak at late time news of Connecticut. You have, of course, the ongoing political developments in the United States. Investors a little bit reflected on the S&P 500 mini, but also the rise in the number of coronavirus-based restrictions having disrupted and the valuations over the year. A lot of these assets will see post-more enrollment for broader reflection. To reflect on the S&P 500 mini, we saw a drop in the U.S. stocks. In fact, the first time they were lower in 5 trading sessions. Goldman says, you know what? The U.S. stocks, despite their valuation, but then you got UBS. They're favoring value non-U.S. stocks after the Democratic stand win. The elusive 1% yield in U.S. Treasuries, that's becoming a bit of the norm at the moment. Currently, we are at 1.1478. Look out for the yield spread between 10-year Treasuries and those keep widening. And we're now down to the lowest seen since the period of pandemic.
Oh, I almost stabbed myself. Oops.
Hey Yusuf, yeah, starting to get a little bit more cautious here in the afternoon session as we focus on the pandemic and the worries as well about stretched valuations in a number of these markets. Korea has fallen by as much as 3% on the Kospi, the biggest drop since August, after of course we know that market had such a strong, powerful start to 2021, up by almost 10% over the course of last week. The Nikkei, they're pretty flat. We have heard though Prime Minister Suga saying that the government is considering expanding the area covered under emergency due to the virus in Japan. The Nikkei though trying to hold on to those 30-year highs. And the CSI 300, which was sold off yesterday on concern that those valuations at a 13-year high were too much, is actually very strong today. Also, we've been watching the situation in Malaysia. The KLCI has...
All right, one more drink. One more drink and then I have to shower.
Until August, as Malaysia continues to tackle the worsening coronavirus situation there.
Oh, fuck. I just poured juice all over my fucking desk. At least I didn't get in my wax. It's fine. You know what you got on this? Shit.
Washington, D.C. in the days leading up to President-elect Joe Biden's inauguration. The Associated Press...
Oh, yeah, they're afraid someone's going to fucking try to kill him. For real, for real. They're afraid someone's going to try and kill the fucking guy. Oh, no. That's what happened to Baked Nebraska. Baked Nebraska is going to try and do some malicious things. You need a contact. FBI, that's where he is. He went into hiding because he is going to carry out. I don't know. I don't trust the guy. I don't trust the guy. Someone needs to let the FBI know to keep an eye on that scumbag. He was trying to get close to Mike Pence. He was trying to get close to Mike Pence. He was talking about lynching Mike Pence. What the fuck? Mike Pence is a good guy. Literally was talking very, very horrible things about good guy Mike Pence. Guy's a scumbag.
The chairman of UPS is reiterating his support for CEO Ralph Nader's following an investigation into his potential role in a
Well, he does have a gun on him. He does have a gun. He does have a gun. Make no mistake. That dude does have a gun on him. He was flashing it. Like he thinks he's like invisible, bro. That dude literally walks around with a fucking small little gun on his fucking shit. Like he's like some badass. It's like, bro, you're gonna get us and you killed. He had a gun with him when we were at that protest. That's why I kept walking away from them. Because he like flashed the gun at one point. And I didn't want to get on stream because like I don't want to get him shot. It's none of my business. But he fucking fought. He doesn't have a CCW, especially not in this state. He doesn't have no fucking CCW. Not in California. That guy is cancer. That guy is fucking cancer. Imagine allowing that guy around this community, period. Like, literally cancer. Imagine willing to suck dick and fucking sell your soul to the devil just for relevancy. Because mommy and daddy didn't love you. Bro, when we went off stream one night, bro, that dude was crying. He wasn't actually crying, but he was like crying. Like, in a way, he's like, yeah, my parents never supported anything I did. My parents never supported me. Bro, you're rich. You're fucking rich. Like, you're rich. Like, you should be happy that your parents fucking nestle your balls. Imagine complaining that your parents nestle your balls. Could you imagine complaining that your parents nestle your balls your entire fucking life? Like, my mom nestles my balls, but she like basically does like paperwork for me because I have illegible handwriting. I have friends, I have a job, I have a career, I have money. I definitely have money. Like, bro, somebody with no money wouldn't have all these bottles. Okay, still sealed, just cracked open. Suck my dick, loser. You're poor. You're poor. Bro, I have $6,000 in my bank account. Suck my dick. It's probably not as much as some people, but I got $6,000 in my fucking bank account. I mean, I got that to flex. That's not, well, that's just one place. That's in a savings account. I know I should have more in my savings account, but I have money spread out. SJC, why are people jealous of you to the point that they're mentally unstable and they spam stuff? Because their life sucks. And they have to prove to themselves that they can spam the most amount of times to make themselves feel better or something. Like I don't know what the goal is. SJC, why are people jealous of your life and spam your chat? You tell me, buddy. You tell me. I'm literally sitting here with fucking, what is that? Almost $150 in vodka. Literally almost $150 in bottles of vodka, and you stay poor.
Strategic asset allocation for much of our portfolios, we have had government bonds down at a minimum level, not zero, but a minimum level. We still need those government bonds as the ultimate diversifier for something going badly wrong with the world economy, the equity market. And things look a lot better.
I always win at life. I don't know how I just win. I make people really mad at me because their life sucks. I'm sorry I tell you truths, but I'm not. I'm the only streamer who's going to tell you the truth. They're all going to lie to you. I'm going to tell you that you're a fucking jealous faggot. Why are people jealous of me? Because my life is awesome, dude. And they wish they were me. Those people wish they were me. They literally wish they were me. That's all the same person, bro. In different browsers because their life sucks. That's literally the same person in different browsers because their life is dog shit. Could you imagine sitting there with like all these browsers open because your life is dog shit? Like, think about this, chat. Think about this. Picture this. Your life is dog shit. Your life is dog shit. You got cheated on by your fucking wife or something, and then you just like come to my chat to spam because your life is dog shit. They're mad because their life sucks, bro. Their life sucks, and I'm sitting here flexing hard. I'm sitting here flexing hard, bro. I made $1,200 in stock market today, and they're fucking poor. They're fucking poor, bro. People are poor, and their life is shit, and they come at me for no reason because I work really hard. I'm probably one of the hardest working people out there. Bro, I stay flexing hard. Ew, don't say that. I'm gonna fucking ban you, faggot. You're banned for 5 minutes for saying some faggotry shit, bro. Get that faggotry shit out of here. We don't tolerate faggotry. I mean, gays are cool, but that faggotry is like, nah, bro. Get that faggotry out of here, faggot. Jealous ass little bitch. Little bitch. Nobody can hurt me. Nobody can hurt me. You can't hurt me, buddy. I'm from a fucking mentally unstable website called Battle Cam, faggot. PHAGGOT. You homophobic motherfucker. Don't talk about the gays like that. The gays make delicious food. PHAGGOT is a different word. I fucking win at life. I fucking win it, life. I win it, life. I win it, life. I win it, life. My life is awesome. My life is awesome. My life is awesome. Jealous. 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 Like, people are actually jealous of me. Not like that bitch. Nobody's jealous of that bitch. Orangutan titty ass bitch. Bitch, you got orangutan titties, bruh. Orangutan got better looking titties than you do, bro. The orangutan got the better titty looking than you, dumb bitch. Fucking retarded bitch. You're jealous of the orangutan for having better titties. You're like, yo, orangutan, why you got better titties than me? What the fuck? Dad, why you give me bad genetics for? Orangutan got better titty than me. Could you imagine, bro, that your orangutan has better titties than you? Motherfucker. The motherfucker, bro. Another bitch. Another bitch. Dude, all these hoes ain't got shit on me, bro. They ain't got... That bitch ain't drinking Grey Goose like me, ho. I got the Grey Goose.
But the challenges will be there, and we'll just have to see how he deals with it. For now, I think we feel, as you just described it, it's just... and that's how we...
If we go with the assumption that this move in U.S. Treasury yields is sustained...
Yo, I'm turned AF. Call me. Yo, call me. I'm turned AF.
investment recommendations in Asia, because you have the emerging market equity premium over 10-year Treasury yields. That has never been traffic that kind of tells that story.
It's an issue. The extraordinary fall in bond yields globally has been, well, gone much further than I expected. So I have to be a little bit humble on that front. Real rates, as measured by the yield on...
Oh, I gotta take this call. This bitch is calling me. All right. I'm gonna talk to you guys later. Palantir. Bunch of nice guys.
Reinventing one of the most iconic brands in financial television for a new audience. Join me to see the news program for the clever investor. This is Bloomberg Wall Street Week.
Trends, investments, and competition of the European ETF industry. Join us on Bloomberg ETS IQ Europe.
This is Bloomberg Daybreak, Finley. Our top stories this morning. President Trump faces a second impeachment hearing, possibly on Wednesday, unless Mike Pence rules in person. Vice President vows to stick with his boss.
2021 is looking freaking amazing for me. 2021 is looking amazing. I'm not on the run by the FBI. Not dead yet. Let's see. Jesus is awesome. God's awesome. Black people are cool.
Hey Yusuf, today is certainly a day of caution as we look at the virus cases continuing to ratchet higher across the globe, and of course these worries about stretch valuations as well, and that's certainly what is sending the Kospi off from these records. We have seen the Kospi index actually down.
I had KFC today, bitch. You're poor.
Index heavyweights like Samsung and SK Hynix are sold off. The Nikkei really trying to hold on to those 30-year highs, and we've seen Australia close the session lower by a 31%. Indian market.
All right, shower time, bitch. Stupid nogs. All right, I gotta charge phone. Listen here, my nigga. We gon' motherfucking sit in the pool of piss. Wait, where the fuck is? Where's them chips? Oh, them chips. You're poor.
But Morgan Stanley saying it's still going to take some time for a rebound to happen to a number of these food banks in Hong Kong. So they're remaining underweight across the whole sector, saying that short-term rates aren't likely to rise until 2023, and that, along with dividend yields not being attractive enough, should mean that the city's lenders will see some of the slowest return recoveries amongst developed market banks. They're also looking at HSBC and Standard Chartered, though, as some of their top picks due to lower credit charges, while they're remaining underweight on Hang Seng Bank and the downgraded Bank of East Asia to underweight from equal weight. You can see most of these players are under a little bit of pressure.
Bro, I don't even know what you're saying.
Which, as I mentioned, they have lifted their target price by 24% to Hong Kong.
You're banned.
Still trading above their target price.
I gotta have one more drink. Fuck it, a dab. No, I don't want a dab. I'm fucking puke. One more dab. Hey. Come on. Dude, we gotta go. We gotta go. I gotta go take a shower. Rare shower. What did the IG chick say? I don't know, bro. Bitch is doing her other shit.
So currently the construction owns 100% of the company because we broke out 100% of the debt. So this is basically a debt to equity transaction. So buying out the debt made us 100% owners of the business with no other debt. What kind of shift strategically?
Fuck it. We're gonna get fucked up right now. Rare ice. Yeah, I gotta go to work. I gotta go. I don't want to say what my... I can't tell you what my new job is. I can't tell you my new job. I can't even show my work uniform. Like every time I came up, I kind of gave you a hint. Alright, I gotta shut up. Cousin, I'm gonna tell you. I don't want to ruin my job. I'm trying to get 1 million subscribers this year, but 100K subs would be nice. Let's buy a 7-Eleven. Let's buy a 7-Eleven, homie. Hey Siri, set me a timer for 45 seconds.
Okay, your timer is set for 45 seconds.
5 years. We've seen the law of this industry in 2020 naturally, but also in 2019 and 2018. The global, we are strong believers that global recovery is going to take shape this year, and we will see some sort of pent-up demand that's coming globally. So we are very much interested in this area, and we are forming our position in that.
What else could be on the table then? Are you open to other deals in 2021, or would you be looking more to consolidate and see how the year evolves? How much appetite is there at Shore Capital for some additional investment in 2021?
I knew it in my head.
This year, as you know, with the transaction technology, and here we are announcing another transaction in shipping and oil and gas services, and you hear about those transactions. So we are doing both. We are looking for opportunities, investing in big opportunities, but at the same time, we are looking at our portfolio companies and looking at consolidation, at mergers, acquisitions,
And just for context then, would 2021 be
believe it or not, 2020 has been our busiest year. 2021 is going to be even busier, hopefully, regardless of what happens in the world. We've been more than 10 years operating in the region, and every year, as you know, Yusuf, it's been a black swan for the region. Every 3 years there is something that's uncharted territory. So we expect also to perform very well this year. And capital for investment, Yusuf, comes from different sources, mainly third-party capital. Our business is third-party capital investing.
Johnson, I know you're involved with.
I gotta go to sleep. It's time.
I want to get a sense from you as to where you see.
Want more drinky poo?
2021 and whether you feel positive about some of the sectors, specifically real estate, as you've been in the past.
So I've always been positive about the UAE and the region in general. I believe 2020 was a historic year for the UAE in terms of how it economically, socially, and health-wise managed the global pandemic. I believe this will put more attention on the UAE globally. It will attract a lot of FDI, and the UAE has been prospering since its inception. I strongly believe that there will be a recovery in the economy, and it has started in general, whether we're talking about real estate or other sectors. The UAE is a leader in technology, and we will see the UAE becoming a leader in life sciences and healthcare, and more in technology.
Jason, it's been fabulous to have you back on the show. Jason Siddiqui there, setting the tone for 2021. He's the Chief Executive Officer at H2 Capital. Plenty more ahead. This is Bloomberg.
Nah. Listen here, bud. I got it all figured out. You see, I blow into this here thing, and I keep it at what I call the sweet spot. I like to keep it at, I used to keep it at 0.8. But now I got it dialed down to 0.7. And that's what I call the sweet spot. Time for a drinky poo.
Okay, a quick check of today's business flash headlines. Ford is facing a write-down report of $4 billion and stops making cars in Brazil after a century in business there. The company says it will close 2 factories immediately and a third by the end of the year. Restructuring will also eliminate about 5,000 jobs, mostly in Brazil, but also affecting some workers in Argentina. That's a part of an $11 billion global shakeup. Bitcoin's biggest fall since March is fueling concern that the cryptocurrency bubble may burst. Fell more than 25% on Sunday and Monday, wiping out more than $185 billion of potential value since the end of last week. More than the market cap of 90% of individual companies on the S&P 500. That's just for context.
Whole bunch of.
Recent surge has revived memory, so the 2017
Oh my gosh, Bitcoin went to where?
Ericsson has won a key decision over Samsung in their global banking fight, with Samsung being told it cannot use a Chinese court ruling to block a U.S. bench from determining royalty rates. Ericsson filed against its rival in Texas, claiming it refused to negotiate in good faith on Ericsson's patents. Samsung Samsung hit back in a court in China, asking judges in Wuhan to set a global rate for Ericsson's designs. Michael Jordan has racked up another important win in China for intellectual property rights. A court in Shanghai has ordered local company Xiaodan Sports to stop using the name, which literally translates into Jordan. The company must also stop using his famous number 23 and make a public apology. The ruling is the latest in around 80 separate legal cases Jordan has filed against Xiaodan. And that is your Bloomberg Business Time. Let's get back to the region now with our markets and equities reporter Felipe Pacheco, who is back with bigger from his time off in Brazil. Felipe, Saudi cement is on my mind. Producers extended gains in Riyadh yesterday, with Tabuk cement really leading the way. What's driving the appetite for the stock?
Good morning, Yusuf, and it's good to be back. Thank you. So yes, lots of excitement towards cement stocks in Saudi Arabia, mostly driven by those news that we had earlier this week about the line project as part of Neon. Yesterday we had Tabuk cement having mostly the best performance this May. Yanbu cement didn't stay a lot behind, up close to 5%, the biggest increase since June. Saudi cement had the biggest jump since July, just to name a few of those things that have very good session reset. When talking to analysts in Saudi, for example, Al-Ahli Cancer, a big broker in the kingdom,
Bunch of M.
Their top pick for 2021, basically on the back of strong.
All right, my niggas. All right, my niggas. All right. All right. I have the most brilliant idea. I have the most brilliant idea ever. I have a really brilliant idea, but I need at least $50 million to do this idea. I need $50 million to do this idea. This has to be done the right way.
That's right. Well, we had an interesting report by TF Capital yesterday. They said that the last
we'll make billions.
Middle Eastern and Northern African lenders use that.
We will make billions.
Regional peers, mostly on margins, overall profitability, non-interest income, provision.
So here's what we do.
Growth within the Saudi banking industry.
Get the $50 million. We go to Omaha, Nebraska, because that's the center of the country. That's where it's like always the coldest or some shit. That's where it's like always the coldest or some shit. And we mine Bitcoin there. That's the... Why Omaha? Who the fuck wants to go to Omaha, Nebraska, first of all? Second of all, it's like always cold there. And the CPUs will all be fucking Gucci bandana because it's always fucking cold there. I mean, the fuck you mean, my nigga?
Just from inflows from those investors that at major emerging market benchmarks. If we break that number down, we're talking about close to $80 million.
The fuck does that mean? Bro, listen here. I need a fucking Tesla because my car is gonna die soon. So we gotta figure out how we can afford a Tesla for this channel. Because, like, it's not even for me. It's mostly for this channel. Because I gotta get to NorCal, bro. I think my car will 100% get to NorCal. But fuck, dude, I'm running issues. Bro, why does this chick have tits in one photo and no tits in the next? It's all about the angles.
I think what we see during this period of time is that
Creating via video is not as bad as we are using it in all aspects of our lives, for work, for learning, for communicating, for sharing.
Uncle Siggy most likely got the trust fund, bro. Let's be completely honest. You gotta fucking donate. Wait, let me turn donos on. You gotta donate, motherfucker. Just fucking donate, bro. Uncle Siggy probably swindled it up from under me. Let's be completely honest. We gotta get this fucking Tesla, bro. Come on. Where's the... Bro, I didn't do anything to anybody, bro. There's no credible evidence but a bunch of faggot trolls. Bro. You show me credible evidence that I'm this, that, motherfucking whatever the fuck they slander me with. You show me credible evidence, I will eat this fucking Louis Vuitton shoe, bro. Oh, I actually eat it with ranch. I gotta get the ranch, my nigga. I'm probably gonna skip a shower, bro. I gotta go to sleep. No, I gotta shower. It's getting late. It's about to be 10. Damn, 14%, bro. Y'all gotta stay out here while I'm fucking taking a shower, bro. Y'all gotta stay here. Let me go take a shower. No? No? Come here. No? Eat that. And then where's the fucking candy? Wet food. Now, come here now. Eat this now. I gotta fucking do shit tomorrow. No, eat your dinner. Look, I got shit to do. I'll fucking get you in the morning. I gotta shower and go to bed, dude. Yeah, go do your thing. Eat. Alright. Skål! 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 Snickers, I have a fucking pad. Wait, I don't have a fucking cube though. No. Belle, are you okay, sweetheart? I love you. I'm sorry I leave you all day. I have to work. You gotta go do acting shit. Motherfucking get parts. Alright, y'all watch my chair and motherfucking some shit, dog. I gotta fucking... They do laundry, bro.
What is the board's current view of the Dutch investigation into the CEO of Hummers and these money laundering allegations linked to ING? What is the view of the board at this point?
Regulators have much more means than we as a board to look into this matter, but we're very convinced that, for us, nothing has changed at this point in time. There's no news, we're monitoring the situation, and we'll update it as events happen.
How confident are you that he will remain as the CEO?
I'm very confident that he has all the ability to do a good job as CEO of UBS, and that's what we are.
Fuck's my Where's my underwear? I gotta get new underwear. I gotta buy new underwear. From now on, I'm just gonna buy new packs of underwear and then I throw it out when I'm done. From now on, I'm just gonna do this every fucking day, bro. I'm just gonna buy new underwear and I'm just gonna throw this shit the fuck out right when I'm done. I'm not even gonna wash the bitch. I don't even give a shit because I got money like that. Because I'm not fucking poor. Yeah, fresh. Every day fresh. I'm gonna do this shit every day, bro, just to fucking flex. Do you understand, bro? Every fucking day I'm gonna flex so fucking hard. I'm gonna spend hundreds of dollars on my fucking underwear. A fucking bruh. I'm only gonna wear the underwear once. I'm only gonna wear this shit one fucking time. Just to fucking flex. And I throw this shit out. I'm gonna flex so fucking hard.
And then I said in the past, that there will be consolidation. I didn't necessarily mean that UBS will be a consolidator. We do have to attempt to be a consolidator because we have a rock solid balance sheet and, a good capital position. But international acquisitions are very difficult to do. As a chairman, you wouldn't plan them just a few months away from your last year as a chairman.
Should we take from that then, Axel, that Deutsche Bank and BNP Paribas are no longer on your list of potential targets?
There's a lot of acquisitions that don't bring you much further. If you're looking at smaller acquisitions, then that organic growth will be there. If we want to grow, and if there are opportunities in wealth management or in asset management, we will take those opportunities. More general retail or universal banking opportunities are a major distraction for many years to come for all banks that go through such an acquisition, and it's not our top priority. Our priority is to grow wealth and asset management organically or inorganically. We're the global number one. We want to continue to be in that phase, so we need momentum. But we want to also put some distance between us and number two, and that's where inorganic options really become an option.
That was the UBS Group Chairman, Axel Weber there. Let's get back to some of the moves in global markets, specifically around gold and dollar yen. Also Bitcoin perhaps to a lesser extent, but it shows you some of the very polarized days. Bitcoin had very rough 2 days, losses in about the vicinity of 25%. Now just a bit of a rebound here, so back about $35,000 for Bitcoin. Gold at the moment up 0.8%. Investors have a lot to prepare for over the coming days as we count down to the inauguration of the new administration of Joe Biden. Dollar yen flat, really emblematic of a wider foreign exchange complex that is looking for a narrative, because even the Bloomberg Dollar Index is making incremental gains after the big pop to the upside overnight. In fact, why don't we flip the board and show you exactly what is underway with the Bloomberg Dollar Index. We're currently unchanged, as pointed out earlier. Bloomberg, also suggests U.S. 10-year yields are unchanged at the moment at 1.146. Is this an inflection point for global markets? Does the investment base need to prepare for a world where U.S. 10-year yields are going to be elevated? It will have massive implications, not just for developed markets, but especially so for many of the emerging markets. U.S. equity futures fall higher at 0.1%. Towards the back end of the week, there's going to be some key earnings out, including some of the big banks. The conversation continues on Daybreak Europe next. We're going to get into all the key corners of global markets. From Dubai, from London, and the rest of the world, this is Bloomberg.
sont plus de stocker que nous fournissons à cet appareil.
I'm David Weston. Bloomberg Television is reinventing one of the most iconic brands in financial television for a new audience. Join me to see the news program for the clever investor. This is Bloomberg Wall Street Week.
Give you a sense of real-time action, 10-year yield tumbling now 11 basis points to continuing in this knee-jerk risk-off feel.
Good morning from Bloomberg's Middle East headquarters in Dubai. I'm Yusuf Gamenedine. This is Bloomberg Daybreak Europe, and these are today's top stories. Mike Pence signals he'll continue to work with the president as the House moves on impeachment. The FBI, in the meantime, is warning of armed protests ahead of inauguration day. Deutsche Bank is set to cut ties with Trump as the GOP boardroom backlash grows. American Express joins a long list. Hallmark asks for its money back. And markets tell a dollar strength story with stocks mixed on virus concerns. The UK Prime Minister faces criticism after a cross-London bike ride. Let's get you then the market action in a bit more detail here because it appears investors are pausing for breath and doing a bit of reflection after the rally that we've seen in the last few trading sessions. U.S. stocks making a notable move lower, breaking the series of gains that we had early on in the year. Goldman is saying buy U.S. stocks despite those dot-com valuations, but you've got the folks at UBS, they're favoring value and non-U.S. stocks because of the rise in Treasury yields and the Democratic Senate win. U.S. 10-year yields at a 1.14. This has been the big story of 2021. It used to be elusive, that 1% level. It's very much now become the new normal. Look out for the spread in terms of the yield between U.S. 10-year and bonds as well, which has now reached levels that we haven't seen since the pre-pandemic time. The Bloomberg Dollar Index, this is the highest in nearly 3 weeks. It's been a big 3-day rally for the greenback. Morgan Stanley, though, is throwing in the towel on their weak dollar call because of the rise in Treasury yields. So they've now shifted to neutral, and Brent crude there just getting a bit of a lift of about 0.1%. The IEA, though, putting up some warning flags. That's going to be an important one to watch in the coming hours. Now to our top story. House Democrats have launched impeachment proceedings against President Trump. And the votes could take place as soon as Wednesday, unless Vice President Mike Pence removes Trump first. But sources say that's unlikely to happen. Trump and Pence met for the first time since the storming of the U.S. Capitol last week, and they have pledged to work together through the end of their term. For more on this, we're now joined by Jennifer Zavasant, our Bloomberg Quick Take reporter. Jennifer, what impact did this meeting have in the lead-up to the inauguration?
Right, so Yusuf, really, I mean, this meeting is really significant. As you mentioned, it's the first time that Vice President Mike Pence and President Trump met following those riots last week, which it was reported that Mike Pence was furious. Of course, as we know, he was on Capitol Hill at the time. And many lawmakers believe that that could potentially lead to the vice president invoking the 25th Amendment, which would give him and a majority of the cabinet the ability to remove the president from office. As you mentioned, that's not likely to happen. Our sources say that the meeting that the two had was civil, and they spoke a lot about the past 4 years and also about the remaining days until the inauguration. So what that really sets up now is a vote from the House on these articles of impeachment. We heard House Democrats introduce a resolution on Monday, and they accused the president of incitement of an insurrection. And we've heard from many of the House lawmakers that we could see a potential vote on Wednesday, tomorrow. And so this is really significant, and lawmakers are signaling that they have enough support in the House. So if this is passed, we could potentially see the president be impeached for a second time. But what we're hearing from other lawmakers is that they could delay actually sending this article of impeachment into the Senate until Biden takes office, has the first 100 days, and is able to get some of his cabinet picks into office, Yusuf.
There has been much fallout from corporate America in the wake of the riots. What are we hearing on this front now?
Right. So what we actually saw from corporate America following the election was much unity around hopefully suggesting and hopefully hoping that there would be a peaceful transfer of power into this next administration. They again picked up those recommendations last week. Now we're actually seeing them put their money where their mouth is. So on Monday, we saw a number of corporations actually take action and decide to pull funding from those lawmakers who were part of overturning or part of trying to overturn the election results. So that includes Senator Josh Hawley, Senator Roger Marshall, and we could see that continue to pick up. And Yusuf, as we know, many of these lawmakers are funded from contributions from big corporations, so this is significant. So some of the big companies that we saw on Monday take action includes Marriott, Dow Chemical, Blue Cross Blue Shield. We also saw some action from the PGA tournament. They were planning on hosting their championship at the Trump golf course. They decided to pull that from the Trumps. And of course, as we know, the president spends a majority of his time on the golf course. He does a lot of business on these golf courses. And so this is really significant. And we could continue to see this picking up steam, potentially setting up some actions and some moves from lawmakers. Yusuf.
Thank you very much for that update from the moment. Jennifer Zabazadeh, our Bloomberg Quick Take reporter. Joining us now for Digital Perspective is Simon Piarno. He is the Glencore Capital Chief Economist. Simon, welcome back to the program. I want to get your initial reaction then on these political developments in the United States and whether you're perhaps warning clients about the potential fall.
Look, we've been used to political noise for the last 4 to 8 years. It's not only in the US, it's in so-called developed markets, and I emphasize the so-called developed markets a lot here. We've seen it in Europe as well. We've seen how politicians or governments have been dealing with this COVID-19 onsurge very poorly in places like Europe and Northern America as well. And we've also seen, quite frankly, places like Africa dealing with COVID-19 way better than many thought they would, and actually way better than places like Europe. So for me, I think as far as the market is concerned, it's what the central banks do. And let's face it, these 4 central banks are going to keep liquidity in place until things start to calm down. And they are really the saviors of last resort. Not only the lenders of last resort, but also the saviors of last resort, as we see again during this crisis.
It is much about what is happening in 10-year yields as well. Front and center of many of the debates that investors around the world are having. We go for our clients for the additional perspective there. Where is the red line in the sand, would you say, where a bigger dislocation could come through? Is it 1.5? Is it 1.4?
I think the surprise came last week, in the last 7 days essentially, and it was driven by US politics when the US Treasury, the 10-year yield, really jumped well above 1%, and as you said, to over 1.1% now. I mean, consensus has been looking for 1.2% at the end of this year. We could definitely see this thing head further north in the short term until things calm down there, until the Fed makes clear that it stays in place with this expansive policy, accommodative policy. And so I think what we're going to see this year is quite a lot of volatility in the US Treasury 10-year yields and also in the US dollar. So this is all very important for emerging markets, as you mentioned before.
It kind of has sort of electrified these dollar bears, hasn't it, in terms of, well, is this an inflection point, or is this just a little bit of a bounce back that we're seeing in the greenback? Where do you stand in this debate?
I think essentially what we've seen is the Fed and all central banks providing US dollar liquidity in 2020. You recall that when the round happened back in Q1, Q2, March, April, that the main thing was for central banks and especially the Fed to provide that US dollar liquidity. So that is in place now. So tendentially, one would imagine, and it really depends on the politics of Mr. Biden and his government when they come into place, but tendentially, market would be expecting the dollar to continue to weaken over the next 6 to 12 months. But really depends now on what happens with US politics, how expansive the fiscal policy is going to be. I mean, we've had the most expansive fiscal policies last year, and let's face it, developed markets debt to GDP jumped from 100% last year to 120% in 2020, whereas emerging markets went from 50 to 60. So there's a lot of things happening out there.
In terms of the fiscal stimulus package, is there a level where you would say there are diminishing returns to giving the U.S. economy a boost in terms of overdoing it with stimulus in a very short amount of time?
I think, look, let's face it, central banks have provided a good 20%, G4 central banks have provided a good 20% to GDP of injections. As far as developed markets are concerned, we're talking about 20% of GDP, the fiscal injections in 2020, and obviously the new package that was passed in the US now. I think for the time being, that should be enough. It's all a question of measuring lockdowns. In Europe, as you know, there are plenty of lockdowns going on, and it's a question of timing the vaccines when they come through. We've got about 30 million people vaccinated already so far globally. Doesn't sound very much, but in some countries it's definitely more than others.
Simon, we still have a lot to get through. Simon Quijano-Evans, Temp for Capital Chief Economist, stays with us. Let's get you now the first word news as well for the fuller global picture with Laura Wright. Laura.
Thanks, Yusuf. The UK may need to tighten its lockdown restrictions if people do not follow the rules. That's the latest warning from Prime Minister Boris Johnson, saying any complacency about the disease is misplaced. But he's also risking undermining his own appeal with a 7-mile bike ride across London. Health Secretary Matt Hancock defended the Prime Minister, saying a long walk or cycle ride are allowed. Italy's governing coalition is at risk of falling apart. Former Prime Minister Matteo Renzi is considering pulling 2 ministers out of the government. His centrist Italy Allied party only controls a handful of lawmakers, but Prime Minister Giuseppe Conte needs their support to command a majority in the Senate. The move could throw the country into fresh turmoil. A steep sell-off in Bitcoin is fueling the concern the cryptocurrency bubble may be about to burst. Bitcoin slid as much as 26% over Sunday and Monday, its biggest 2-day drop since March. It's wiped about $185 billion in value since Friday alone. That's more than the individual market caps of 90% of the companies in the S&P 500. Global news 24 hours a day on air and a Bloomberg Quick Take, powered by more than 2,700 journalists and analysts in more than 120 countries. This is Bloomberg News.
Thank you very much for that, Laura Wright in London. Coming up, we'll take a bit of a snapshot then of what's in the pipeline. Questions over sovereignty. France's junior minister for the European Union Affairs tells Bloomberg the world will look very different from the UK post-Brexit. This is Bloomberg. Bloomberg Daybreak Europe on use of genetic DNA in Dubai. Now, the UK has left the EU, but in many key areas, uncertainty remains. In an exclusive interview with Bloomberg earlier today, Clement Beaune, France's senior minister for EU affairs and a close ally of the French President Emmanuel Macron, said the UK is still not fully sovereign despite Brexit.
The UK has secured individual access to the market, which we were ready to provide for, but respecting, in many respects, our rules and our standards, which limits the ability to be fully sovereign, but that's a balance that shows. And I think, in a way, it's not the greatest situation because they will have access to the markets, but they will not decide on the rules of these particular markets. So I think it's much better, and we should demonstrate it, insist on it, to be within the club and to be able to decide on these rules.
And there's one area that the UK did not get a deal yet, and that's the financial services. That's the passport, and that's the equivalence. That is huge because, I mean, the city of London depends on that, and we have seen some banks recently, Goldman Sachs, moving to Paris for that same reason. There's a lot of uncertainty. And the Prime Minister, he says, we don't have everything we want, but that doesn't mean we can't get it in the future. Perhaps we get it in the future. Do you think that's going to happen in 2-3 years' time? The EU is going to grant full equivalence just like that?
No, passporting is over. That's, you know, I mentioned the consequences of Brexit. That's a clear-cut consequence of Brexit. So no passporting anymore, and there's no way there can be passporting when you're out of the EU. That's not possible now. Legal framework. What is possible, but it's a unilateral decision from the EU to be decided by us 27, is to give equivalence, so possible access to our financial services markets on an ad hoc basis, meaning that you look at the segment of the market you want to give access to, you decide yourself, EU in this case, and you can also revoke this authorization of access. So it's a very, very different world from the one we were living in before 31st of December.
Let's get out to Bloomberg's Maria Tadeo there, because she, of course, was in that conversation with France's junior minister for EU affairs, Clement Beaune. Maria, I mean, in terms of how much the EU is willing to give the UK in terms of space and sort of breathing room in the financial services industry, what are your impressions?
Well, Yusuf, good morning. You heard it in that tape, very, very little. And the thing is, when you speak to Clement Beaune, he is very close to Emmanuel Macron. He is across all different dossiers when it comes to Europe. So you really do get an insight as to what the French president is thinking. You also get an insight as to what the French position is. And you heard it very clearly. He said passporting is gone. That's not going to come back. The city, really, things are going to change. And traders and the investment community, they still need to grasp this idea that things will change. And then secondly, on the equivalence, and this is key, and remember you said this has not been agreed yet. He said this is a unilateral decision for the EU to make. The United Kingdom really doesn't hold any cards here because it's up to us whether or not we want to give it or whether or not we want to take it. And that is probably going to lead to uncertainty because if you can have that decision given but also taken for business, it's not the ideal setting. And that's something that he kept repeating. To some extent, he does believe that the UK has lost sovereignty as a result of this deal, and they won't make a secret of this. If there's any investment they can snatch away from the city, the Europeans will try to pitch for it.
Maria, thank you for the moment. That's Bloomberg's reporter in Brussels, Maria Tadeo. I want to circle back to Simon Keanu-Evans, Gen4 Capital Chief Economist, is still with us. Simon, I mean, the EU and the UK, I mean, they're both in very vulnerable spots in terms of their economic recovery that's fragile, that's nascent. This could hardly come at a more inconvenient time.
No, you're right. Let's face it. I mean, the financial services industry is very much dependent on this, but it's for both sides very important. And I don't really think there is any point in getting into the nitty-gritty details, of sovereignty, not sovereignty. Let's let them discuss this. This is about realpolitik, and as you said, realpolitik tells us very clearly that it's about recovering from a massive crisis, the worst crisis we've had in, I don't know, centuries, basically. So let's just get down to things, and I think at the end of the day, realpolitik will win, and everybody will bang their heads together, and then we'll get some sort of solution to this.
As an economist, you've been covering the recovery in Europe very closely, and also how it stacks up against what we're seeing in terms of green shoots of momentum in parts of the United States, and perhaps even more so in China and in Asia. Where does Europe stand here?
Well, as an economist, very simply put, from the beginning, it was very clear to me and to all other economists that PPE testing were the main things to get the whole pandemic under control. Now, the main and only solution to get this pandemic under control is vaccinations. And as I mentioned before, countries like Israel, for example, has 20% of the people population vaccinated. Actually, UAE, Bahrain are next on the list. Then you have US, UK with about 3 to 4% of the population vaccinated. And then you've got the European Union with less than 1%. So these programs need to be accelerated massively. It is the only solution I see as an economist to a pickup, essentially. So we need to see this in place by Q2. And then, obviously, we move on to emerging markets. Now, the calculations I make now with Pfizer, BioNTech, Oxford, AstraZeneca, and Moderna vaccines is that given what they are planning to produce this year, we still need about 3.2 billion doses to herd immunize the rest of the world if China and Russia use their own vaccines. This is very important, and it's not only about the European Union.
Simon, we talked about U.S. Treasury yields early on in the show, and it is also part of the conversation in sort of more broadly markets outside of the United States. What is the level of vulnerability here at current levels of something slightly higher?
I think essentially is how quick it moves in that direction. So we've already seen this big surprise of about 14 basis points in the 10-year U.S. Treasury, and this was a bit of a shocker for emerging market assets. If, as you say, we've moved to 150, that would be a big move. And essentially, it depends how quick we move in that direction. Because let's face it, emerging market bonds are trading at spreads over their developed market counterparts in Africa, all the way up to 500-600 basis points. So I think it's the speed at which the U.S. Treasury yield would move, let's say to 120, 130. If we were to move to 130, that would be, I think, a threshold which would become concerning for EM assets.
Simon, it's been a real pleasure. Thank you for making the time. That's Simon Evans, CV Gemcore Capital Chief Economist. Coming up, U.S. stocks are the most expensive since the dot-com bubble, but Goldman Sachs is saying that they're still the best game in town. Find out why in today's morning call. This is Bloomberg. This is Bloomberg's Daybreak Europe. I'm Yusuf Gennady in Dubai. U.S. stocks then are the most expensive since the dot-com bubble, but according to Goldman Sachs' wealth management division, they're still the best game in town. Let's get more on your morning call with Julian Sally in Singapore too.
Yeah, that's right, Yusuf. The wealth management team overseeing $575 billion says, look, you should still be looking at the S&P 500, even though we've been worried about these evaluations, or many in the market have, as you continue to see the S&P 500 soar the records and outperform the likes of the Stocks 600, the Emerging Markets Index, and the MSCI Asia Pacific Index ex-Japan, as you can see reflected on this chart. Brett Nelson, the head of tactical asset allocation, saying that the difference here between now and the late 1990s is that some of the most popular stocks, the likes of Apple and Facebook, have positive free cash flow. So let's have a look at their morning call. They're expecting the S&P 500 to post a return of around 8% this year on earnings growth of around 26%. This is slightly above consensus. They're also saying another reason to be overweight equities here is the fact that they're expecting negative returns for treasuries in 2021. And conviction on the US recovery is spurring strategists to go all in on America First trade. So they're saying, look, there's no reason to be overweight European or EM stocks here, which they say have inferior earnings potential. A different story over at UBS, though, as we continue to see this fiscal and monetary stimulus pour in. They're saying perhaps non-US stocks is where you should be looking. They're looking at value stocks and EM currencies instead. This classic early cycle beneficiary, according to strategists led by Evan Brown. They're saying this is the start of an economic upswing, and that most diversions should be viewed as buying opportunities because the cyclical upturn will disproportionately benefit non-US stocks because it weighs on the dollar. So a couple of different morning calls. Take your pick there, Yusuf.
Always plenty to work with. Thanks, Jules. That's Julian Sally there in Singapore. Let's get back to some of the highlights in global markets, including what's going on with gold and Bitcoin and dollar yen. I know you might not consider Bitcoin a haven, but some investors do. So just for comparison's sake, we put them all on the board for you. At the moment, just bouncing back a little bit. Remember, it's been a horrendous 2 days if you were long Bitcoin. And the Markets Live team has posited that it is a good barometer for wider risk appetite, and that losses in the vicinity of 25%, perhaps 35%, would potentially lead to a contagion impact with implications for other assets like tech stocks, for example. So at the moment, we're up about 6.5%. Gold just catching a bit of a breath. It's been under pressure lately. We're $1,856 an ounce, as you would expect, because of the dollar strength that very much continues to be, at least on the margins, a theme this morning. We're going to get into some of the other key corners of global markets with a very detailed discussion over the next few segments. From Dubai and London and the rest of the world, this is Bloomberg. morning from Bloomberg's Middle Eastern headquarters in Dubai. I'm Yusuf Gamenedine. This is Bloomberg Daybreaker, and these are today's top stories. Mike Pence signals he'll continue to work with the president as the House moves on impeachment. The FBI warns of armed protests ahead of Inauguration Day. Deutsche Bank is set to cut ties with Trump as GOP boardroom backlash grows. American Express joined a long list. Hallmark asks for its money back. And markets tell a dollar strength story, but stocks fluctuate on virus concerns. The UK Prime Minister faces criticism after a cross-London bike ride. Let's get you back then to the market action. In the larger scheme of things, the best way to describe the current state of affairs is a pause for reflection and perhaps a little bit of a wait-and-see attitude given the political developments in the United States. We count down to Inauguration Day and fully digesting the ramifications of higher Treasury yields. So for Euro stocks futures at the moment, we're caught higher by a 0.1%, pretty much flat on the S&P 500 mini. Goldman Sachs talking about buying U.S. stocks despite high valuations. On the other side, UBS favoring value non-U.S. stocks. Basically, their argument is the Democratic Senate win has pushed for a new look at everything. U.S. 10-year yields at 1.14. It is very much the center of the story of 2021. There used to be a time not too long ago where 1% appeared elusive. That's no longer the case. 1% is and above is the new normal. You've got the yield spread between the 10-year and the bund that is absolutely critical as well. Now at levels that we haven't seen since the pre-pandemic level. The Bloomberg Dollar Index gets just marginally lift. You could call it pretty much flat as it is, but we're coming off the back of the biggest level in 3 weeks. It's been a strong 3-day rally for the greenback, and it's caused a lot of people to rethink their positions. And some of the houses, like Morgan Stanley, they threw in the towel on the dollar in terms of the bearish call. They're now neutral on the currency, and Brent gets a lift about 0.3%. In terms of some of the other moves that we have in gold and in Bitcoin, we're going to get you those details in a moment. But now let's get to our big stories in a substantive number of detail, because we are now, of course, with our set of guests who are getting ready for the program. The House Democrats have launched impeachment proceedings against President Trump. That's very much the focus for investors, and the vote could take place as soon as Wednesday, unless Vice President Mike Pence moves Trump first. But sources say that's unlikely to happen. Trump and Pence met for the first time since the storming of the U.S. Capitol last week, and they pledged to work together through the end of their terms. Joining me now is Jacob Carrey. He's the associate at the London School of Economics Foreign Policy think tank Ideas. Jacob, thanks for making it to the show. Let me get your initial read then of the situation in the United States and the potential fallout that may ensue as we count down to your inauguration day.
Well, I think the thing to know is that we're sort of leaving the realm of conventional political analysis. Trump's first impeachment was just about a year ago, and it's been quite a year since then, obviously, so it may seem like more time than that. But at that point, a lot of the conversation was about the political ramifications of impeachment, the upcoming election, weighing the imperative of justice against the sort of more fluctuating public opinion and political maneuvering aspects. At this point, we're in much more of a security threat environment. Trump enticed a mob to attack the United States Capitol at an event in which at least 5 people died, dozens were injured, lawmakers were forced to evacuate, the counting of the vote, the certification of the Electoral College vote was delayed, and Trump, in reporting that we're seeing now, held back on ordering reinforcements to the Capitol. So there was clearly a combination of failure to prepare on the part of the security authorities and also Trump's desire to see something happen. So I think that the question for the House isn't the political ramifications. It's whether impeachment is the quickest way to get Trump out of office for the remainder of the relatively short remainder of his, during which time he still maintains control over the U.S. military, the nuclear arsenal, and, of course, the federal government.
Jacob, I mean, the reality is that you have an incoming administration under Joe Biden that is looking to get a head start, is looking to have a focused discussion on the priorities of the country. And the other side of that argument is that by chasing this particular lead around the US president, the incumbent, that a lot of important resources of government will get redirected at a time when people are hurting in the United States.
Well, we saw some reporting about that yesterday as well, that Biden is looking to see if the Senate can split its time between an impeachment trial and between confirming his cabinet and passing COVID relief legislation. I think that's a smart move on his part. He actually has nothing to do with the impeachment process directly. Obviously, he can speak to the House Speaker Nancy Pelosi, to the incoming Senate Majority Leader Chuck Schumer, both of whom are also Democrats, and try to exert leverage over them. But at the end of the day, Congress is a co-equal branch of the government and can make its own decisions. So Biden doesn't have any direct authority to tell them how, when, or where to schedule an impeachment trial.
How likely is it that this effort is going to be successful? I mean, the House can push through its motion, but then it still needs to reach the Senate, and there's only a few days left until Inauguration Day, so this is likely to spill over into the new term, isn't it?
I think it's very unlikely that the Senate trial will take place before the end of Trump's term, but it's important to note that impeachment doesn't have to happen during the president's term or during the term of an elected official at whom it's directed. The other purpose of impeachment is to bar Trump from serving in federal office ever again, which could be done on a subsidiary vote following a conviction. So if you have 50 Democrats in the Senate and 17 Republicans willing to go along with them, you can not only register an impeachment against Trump, but also prevent him from running again in 2024, which I think you could argue would be an appropriate sanction, having excited this mob. And also, cynically, some of the Republicans in the Senate would like to run for president themselves, and it might be a boon to their own political prospects. And finally, with the backlash that we've seen, particularly from large corporations, cutting off donations to Republicans who voted against the certification of the Electoral College results, there may be a cynical political calculation that the winds have shifted so thoroughly against Trump after years of predictions that it would happen, and it's finally happened, and that it's time to make the split between the institutional Republican Party and the outgoing Republican president.
Jacob, how does the Republican Party get out of this? I mean, they're really split down the line between elements that still support the incumbent president, arguably because their constituencies in their respective states would make that the best political calculus, and then you have the other side of that, where that's less of a requirement. What is going to be the one element that may bring them back together as they try and put up a fight against the Democrats?
I mean, if we were, again, in the realm of conventional political analysis, I would say that in some ways it's a boon for them to be losing both houses of the Congress and the White House on the 20th of January, because they can be united through unified opposition to Joe Biden and the Democratic Party's agenda. Again, though, we're not in a conventional environment anymore. We've seen, in addition to the storming of the Capitol, we've seen a lot of reporting about significant threats. We've seen videos of people like Lindsey Graham, who's been, by and large, a rock-ribbed Trump supporter, being accosted angrily by members of his own party in airports. I think you can't understate the degree to which fear is going to play into the calculations of Republicans. I don't think you can underestimate the extent to which the security threat to members of Congress, which was made so very real last week, is going to drive things not necessarily in a rational or unity direction, but towards further fragmentation and further sort of unpredictable acts of political theater and violence.
Jacob, thank you for making it to the program. That's Jacob Parakilas, LSE Ideas Associate, with some insights then around the U.S. political situation. Let's get to the First Word News now with Laura Wright. Laura.
Thank you, Yusuf. The UK is tightening travel restrictions, removing the United Arab Emirates from its quarantine-free travel corridor. That follows an uptick in cases in the Gulf country, which have risen over 50% in the last week. From today, people travelling from the UAE will need to self-isolate for 10 days. Tensions are rising ahead of President-elect Joe Biden's inauguration in just over a week's time. President Trump has approved an emergency declaration for Washington, D.C., with thousands of National Guard troops set to be deployed. The FBI is also warning of armed protests in all 50 state capitals. Pfizer and BioNTech are boosting vaccine output by more than 50%. They're now planning to produce 2 billion doses of their COVID-19 shots this year. The vaccine is intended to be given in 2 doses, 21 days apart. But some countries, including the UK, have elected to stretch out the time between shots in an effort to vaccinate more people. Global news, 24 hours a day on air and at Bloomberg Quick Take, powered by more than 2,700 journalists and analysts in more than 120 countries. This is Bloomberg Newsday.
Thanks, Laura. That's Laura right there in London. Coming up, UBS sticks by its new chairman, brought a new CEO. Chairman Aksaveva tells us why he remains confident in Ron Kramer's ability, but despite a probe into a money laundering scandal at his former employer. That exclusive conversation is next. This is Bloomberg. This is Bloomberg Daybreak Europe on news of humidity in Dubai. Well, with Democrats clinching control of the Senate, it paves the way for lawmakers to enact bigger spending packages. Bloomberg's Tom McKenzie spoke exclusively to the UBS chairman Aksaveva about how that impacts his view of the economic recovery.
We've actually downgraded our short-term projection for the first quarter, and for the last quarter of last year, we're probably now going to see a double-digit recession in Europe, where the fourth quarter will be, quite negative, around -2%, and where there's a carryover into the first quarter this year. I think that as vaccination gets rolled out, there is actually light at the end of the tunnel for the second half of this year, with a strong rebound of the global economy, and the way there might be through a double-digit recession, so that's a short-term headwind, but medium to long-term things are bright.
How does that inform your views about equity valuations? Are you concerned about valuations, or are they rational given that outlook?
No, so for the short term, neither the European Central Bank nor the Federal Reserve nor any other major central bank is going to change their program. That's going to provide some good tailwinds for the global economy. So we expect a pretty strong rebound in the year 21, at the end of 21, and then even, and a carry on into 22.
Okay, you touched on the ECB. It's always worth getting your views on the ECB, of course, given your previous position at the Bundesbank. They have, of course, extended their bond buying purchases by 500 billion euros. They're going to extend that at least until March of 2022. Have the ECB done enough then?
The current policy measures are extraordinary policies for extraordinary times. As we come into more normal times, I would expect the normalization of monetary policy to be the right answer. I doubt that the global central banks will give that answer anytime soon. So I don't think they will raise interest rates during the course of 23. It's not expected for the United States. It's not expected for Europe. I think at best they might stop their purchase programs with tapering them slowly, which doesn't mean they stop buying totally. They just reduce the number of purchases and continue to reinvest. So this monetary policy will be with us for a long period of time, and I dare say maybe too long, because what we saw last time around is we didn't get to normality in the 10, 12 years after the financial crisis, and that gave us very little room for maneuver at the central banks when we entered into the new crisis. Same is true for fiscal policy.
What is the board's current view of the Dutch investigation into the CEO Hummers and these money laundering allegations linked to ING? What is the view of the board at this point?
Regulators have much more means than we as a board to look into this matter, but we're very convinced that, for us, nothing has changed at this point in time. There are no new news. We're monitoring the situation, and we'll update it as events happen.
How confident are you that he will remain as the CEO?
I'm very confident that he has all the ability to do a good job as CEO of UBS, and that's where we are, and there's no further update on that.
Okay, I want to get your views on M&A and consolidation in the banking space. You've been a strong voice on this in the past. What is your view? What is the forecast for consolidation within the banking space this year?
My view, and I've voiced that repeatedly, it should happen in a big bang. There should be a pan-European banking market, and we need to get there not in an evolution over the next 20 years. We need to get there now. And we need to get there because of the challenges coming out of these COVID lockdowns, that finance is needed to channel money where it's best used. And Europe needs a deeper capital market, and that will not happen in a fragmented environment, just as a deep U.S. capital market would have not happened in a fragmented environment across U.S. states. So I think Europe needs to grow into a true union, and in that context, banks will consolidate. You see that at the moment, banks in Europe don't pay dividends. They don't do share buybacks. So they're in quite a different situation than U.S. banks, and in order to be internationally competitive, they need to grow in size. China is a market of size. The U.S. is a market of size. Europe is a fragmented market and lacks size. And that is reflected in the balance sheet and profitability of its banks. We as a Swiss bank are very international. Our major growth is not in Europe. In Europe we have an historical relationship, but our growth is in China and in the U.S. And that's where we've invested resources. That's where we're looking into organic and inorganic growth. And when I said in the past, that there will be consolidation, I didn't necessarily mean that UBS will be a consolidator. We do have the strength to be a consolidator because we have a rock-solid balance sheet and, a good capital position. But international acquisitions are very difficult to do. As a chairman, you wouldn't plan them just a few months away from your last year as a chairman.
Should we take from that then, Axel, that Deutsche Bank and BNP Paribas are no longer on your list of potential targets?
There's a lot of acquisitions that don't bring you much further if you're looking at smaller acquisitions than that organic growth of UBS. If we want to grow, and if there are opportunities in wealth management or in asset management, we will take those opportunities. More general retail or universal banking opportunities.
Bro, I'm going to bed.
Distraction for many years to come for all banks that go through such an acquisition, and it's not our top priority. Our priority is to grow wealth and asset management organically or inorganically.
Farmer G, we gotta take down these fucking terrorists. Make sure you call the FBI and report Tim.
Between us and number two, and that's where inorganic options really become an option.
That was the UBS Group Chairman Axel Weber. Let's stay with banks, because Credit Suisse is considering cuts of at least 10% to its bonus pool. Bloomberg sources say that the decision comes after a series of charges hit the lender's profit last year. Joining us now to break it all down and discuss it is Danny Berger. Danny,
bro, I need it for my back and my shoulder. I love it. Look how fucked up this is. It feels so good.
They're just finalizing the plans for these bonus cuts, and employees should hear about them in the coming weeks. Now,
hey, what? Wait.
2 years, the bonus pool has been relatively
Does it hurt?
And as you can see, it differs from what other big
It's
gold
all
market
fucked
banks are
up.
planning on doing. Goldman Sachs, JP Morgan, for example, planning as much as a 20% increase for their trader bonuses after the big windfall they brought in for banks. The same, though, cannot be said for Credit Suisse's traders.
What about the Credit Suisse former CEO, Tijan Tiam? He is planning a new move, apparently. He may be starting up the SPAC. What's behind that?
Yusuf, who isn't starting a SPAC? Look, it was a huge year for 2020 when it came to these special purpose acquisition vehicles. 2021 has got off to a really large start as well. So Tijan Tian, sources tell us, adding one to the pool. He's raising a $250 million vehicle, which he plans to list in New York. It will likely focus on financial service companies, both in developed and emerging markets, so sticking to what he knows. The FT also reported on this earlier. They say that he's looking at investors, including sovereign wealth funds. That's likely what the pool of interest is for this vehicle, Yusuf.
What doesn't look right?
Danny, thank you for the moment.
What, this? It's still healing.
Some more bank lines hitting the Bloomberg. This is from Citi UAE. They have an update on some of their ambitions.
Alright, I'll see you guys later.
The assets under management threefold by 2025. They're going to quadruple the wealth client base over the next